Right. Shall we get started?
Yeah.
So last session was a session of contrasts. We started with Faye's funeral, which was very touching, and Hannah gained point of inspiration for her lovely portrayal of Naxora reading the last thing Faye off.
The only point of inspiration in Kieran's campaign?
Well,
Oh yeah.
I just didn't, I always forget, so
No,
I think
it's fine. It's funny.
you just want to level up.
We're level 20 yet.
No! And then you proceeded to the wake, where you talked to your characters. It was just sort of... Well, I don't think we actually spent much time there, from what I remember. And then the next day was a much happier occasion, which was the Caravans Festival. And then Davey met Barlin at the Cat Clock, and they walked down and were having a lovely time at Caravans. Bartimus Gallywinkle the Third won the pie eating competition quite handily, from what I remember.
He did indeed.
Davey wrecked Charles Gravy Jenkins. They drew at the insulting contest, and then Davey easily beat him at the ale drinking contest. But I think
Great.
I think Manfred won the whole thing.
No, it was a woman.
Yeah, it was Paige.
Oh, was it Roswith? Oh, okay. That explains why she's so fucked. Crud was in charge of that, so he didn't want you to be pussies. So Langsim also joined in and got pretty smashed as well.
Yeah.
And then participated in an archery competition.
Which was won by, out of your little group, it was run by Morwen, and there was a one-armed arrow slinger there who wrecked all of you, surprisingly. Surprising what a man can do with one arm.
I don't even want to know.
Then we went on to the dancing contest where Naxora and her bar manager Millie managed to win the dancing contest, and sadly Mackie and Morwen just were never in time. Davey also showed off his amazing dancing skills, which I have given him expertise in dancing in his character sheet. So if there's any more dancing, Davey, you can use that one.
There's always dancing. With your heart.
No. And I think that
What the fuck?
where we left it. Unless anyone else can remember anything more pertinent that happened.
Nope, I think that was
No.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, Bungo. Oh, Bungo's there. There he
yeah.
is.
I'll roll for him, hold on. Watch this medicine modifier, bitches. Oh, it's plus 12.
Yep.
10? Jesus.
The lowest I can roll on a medicine check is a 13, but I'd have to roll 2 natural ones once. Twice, sorry, in a row. Because of my halfling luck.
That's pretty crazy. So, at this point, I think Roswith and Vicky had run off towards the arm wrestling and slapping competition. And everyone else was just coming down from dancing. This tabaxi woman, Naxora, would have handed you a little trophy for winning the dancing.
Yeah, she takes it, but she's going to hand it to, what's her name, Millie?
Yeah. Millie's like, maybe we could put it up in the tavern.
Yeah, certainly display it nice and proudly.
Sorry, Kieran, you're going to have to turn your music down.
There we go.
Thank you.
It's okay. And she's like, maybe we could hold another little dancing competition and we could potentially win again.
Oh, you mean at the tavern?
Well, maybe one day.
Yeah, if you think that'll gather some crowds.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
She's I'm going to go meet the girls now. Have a good day, Miss Shalza.
Have a good day, dear.
You see her walk off, and you see two of your other that you recognised earlier at the sidelines of this competition. What's everybody else doing?
You say there's an arm wrestling competition going on?
Yes, and a face slapping competition.
Bungo is going over for the arm wrestling competition.
Okay. Langsam?
Langsom's drunk as a...
Langston's passed out in Shanks' arms.
Shit, he passed out.
Yeah, that's why Shanks was carrying him around.
Oh fuck. Okay.
He's a burnout drunk. He goes real hard and then he just fucking flops.
That's why his character thing says Ferrosophis Lanksy Shanks Bugger.
I'm Ferrosophis Lanksy Shanks Bugger. Don't you forget it!
Mackie is just shepherding around Shanks.
Yeah, Shanks just follow him.
Okay. Davy and Barlin.
Davy's just mooning because he's just had his first kiss with Barlin. He's so excited! Just like I am.
Cute. I mean, who else we got? Yeah, Morwen would just follow Naxora over. Oh shit, that's... Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about that. Don't even know how that happened.
The giant lady.
Right.
Yeah, Naxora's just come over to watch Vicky see.
Okay.
Fucking abandoned their child again.
No, I can't control him. Kieran didn't let me control my child.
So this guy would not be sitting there, and instead, Crump the Calm would walk over to Bungo.
Oh shit.
He sits down, puts his hat down on the floor. You can see Selwyn standing over here, and he looks at Bungo. He's like, "Salutations."
You're quite a big fellow, aren't you? Nice to meet
you. It's nice to meet you, little man. And he holds out his hand.
I'll try to go easy on you.
This guy gives that a little laugh, and he's like, he may be more than he seems, Crump. And Crump's like, we will see. Just get Crump's such an old character. He's like so early on in my list of characters that I ever made.
Yeah.
He's next to all the player characters.
Yeah.
So does Bungo put his little arm out?
Yep, he would indeed. Pull back his sleeve.
He stares you directly in the eye. It doesn't look.
Something I forgot to mention about Bungo that I thought would have been more prevalent last time, and it will be prevalent for the start of Tom's campaign, is that he probably wouldn't be wearing his breastplate or his crimson cloak. He would probably be wearing like very plain, kind of more common style clothes.
Okay.
That will become more relevant when we play Tom's campaign, but yeah, I thought I'd mention it now just for the posterity's sakes.
That makes sense. So yeah. And then Crump, does he put his hand in Crump's?
He does indeed.
Okay, roll athletics check, please.
Okay.
Or arm wrestling.
Yep.
It is. Oh.
Fuck!
So, Crump struggles a bit at first, but then he sort of gains control, and he's staring Bungo directly in the eyes.
Alright.
Second, please.
Come on, Bungo, don't let me down, boy. Okay, it's more like it. 17 for Bungo.
Crump's like, as he gets pushed back up by Bungo.
Next one. Oh, it's not good. Oh, yeah.
This time, Crump's like, and like forces Bungo slowly back down, very near to the table.
Oh no!
Crump gets Bungo down. He's like, well fought.
Ouch, you're certainly as strong as you look, and you've got the skill to back it up as well. Well played.
Thank you, friend. He stands up. He does a little bow to everyone watching. And Vicky's like, man, that's why. That's
Bungo goes and stands behind Jeffrey to cheer him on.
So next to Jeffrey has a character sheet, doesn't he?
He does indeed.
So next to Jeffrey, the one-handed man sits down. He's like, never seen anything like you before, big man.
Hello.
Yeah, hello to you too. He puts out his one arm.
Jeffrey puts out his hand, which is kind of like quite disformed. It's like a cross between an elephant's like I don't know what you call them, like a hoof, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's actually like starting to form into an actual hand more.
Okay. Gunner Runner is like unsure, and he's like sort of gets hold of him. He's like, go easy on me, little man. I haven't got much leverage.
Okay.
And Jeffrey will roll with disadvantage because of he asked him to go easy.
Okay. But Jeffrey, you can see Gunner Runner's like leaning off his chair, and he's like, "You're a strong one, aren't you?"
He just does a little elephant smile.
Oh. He gets him back up, and you can see the barrel under him like come back to him. Well, he's like, yeah. Another. And again, Jeffrey forces him back down. Not trying very hard. Another.
Oh! Nothing changes.
And they're deadlocked. Vicky's like, come on, little man, give it everything you got.
Okay.
Can I roll with advantage because I've been doing
Yeah.
Oh!
And even though Jeffrey tries to finish him, he's like, you can see Gunner Runner's using his whole weight to try and swing the people back.
I just want to say, theoretically, this could go on forever.
And one more, and the winner of this. But Jeffrey, wanting it to be over to impress his dad, just finishes him off and cracks the barrel as he pushes him down.
Oh, well done, Jeffrey.
I did good, Daddy.
Well done, little man. You're gonna be big time one day. And he does like finger guns at you, and he's like, I guess I'll see you all round.
Finger gun, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, finger gun. Yeah.
Jeffrey just jumps up and just does a jig.
Oh, Jeffrey jig.
Victor like pats him on the back. It's like, well done. Right, oh, I'm not feeling the best. Where did Davy and Ginger one go?
Are you alright? Was it Mr. Cordell, was it?
Yes, right. You know,
Let me get you back on your feet, and Bungo's gonna cast.
So with that,
100 GP dust.
Never mind, not doing that.
You can do lesser restoration.
Yeah, he's doing lesser restoration.
Does lesser restoration cure drunkenness?
Yeah, it's kind of a DM ruling, but
The
yeah.
poison, isn't it? Technically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Victor, just like, wow, I'm feeling a lot better. I didn't know there was such thing as a hangover cure. Well, or drunkenness cure. I guess I wasn't really hungover yet.
The magic of Lyra has a lot of different ways of helping people out, and you look like you needed it.
Well, he looks around, trying to see where Langsim is. Yeah, and he sees him over there. You can, we're going on a secret mission later, and, well, it'd be great if you could help my friend out. He seems to have passed out in that robot's arms.
Oh yes, of course. That's not a problem.
Well, I'm sorry to, hustle you for your magic, but,
It's not a problem at all.
yeah, well,
I'm
big
glad to
adventurer man like you, a big adventurer man.
He just smiles and nods to him.
You ever been to Waterdeep much before, Mr. Bungo?
I think once when I was small, my father quite enjoyed the city, but I've not. This is my first time back since then, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, where do you hail from?
I'm from Amphail originally.
Oh yeah, I went through Amphail and a circus one year. Pretty good.
It could, my mother certainly knew how to organise a good event.
Yeah, I had a friend from Amphail, but she's gone missing.
That's sad to hear. I'm sorry.
You ever heard of the Moldos?
Who hasn't? If you've been in Amphail, they're quite a prominent family.
Well, I'll save it for another day. It's a bit of a long story. And today's about being happy, so... And he, gives a big grin, and he, does that thing with his mustache where he, jigs it.
Bungo just nods and says, where's your friend?
It's, somewhere over there, near that tiefling girl.
Oh yes, I think I see him. And Bungo makes his way over. And he just sort of looks over to Mackie, and Mackie is kind of like,
Oh, Mr. Goodbarrel, it's very good to see you again.
and he's like, oh yeah, nice to see you again. Mr. Cordell said that your friend was feeling a bit under the weather. And she's like,
Oh, you mean the master? Yes, of course. Let me... Shanks, just, lower mode?
Shanks just drops Langsim on the floor.
Shanksy, try and be a little bit more careful next time. Yeah, I think he might need, a little bit of attention. I've tried to feed him some water, but I think he's pretty much, completely out of it, to be honest.
yeah, Bungo will be like, oh, that's fine, dear. Let me see what Lyra can offer him, and he'll cast Lesser Restoration on Langsim.
Okay. Does Langsim wake up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be looking up from being on the floor, be like, yeah. What am I doing down here?
Master, you, I think you had a little bit too much to drink in that drinking contest, and, things got a little bit out of control, and then I put Shanks in the, the babysitting mode, but then he dropped you.
Kind of takes a moment to look at Mackie, then looks at Shanks, then looks at Bungo. He's like, I see. Dusts himself up. Thank you, Mr. Goodbarrel. Holds out his hand.
And Bungo holds out his and says, you're most welcome. Anything for a relative of Bede's.
Yes, well. Will you be running into him again?
I'd imagine so. He has a tendency to pop out of thin air. He's actually shown up at a few of my story events. Not uninvited, but unexpected.
Does sound like him. Well, if you see him, tell him I said, hello.
I will do.
Sim kind of turns around and slightly shamefacedly climbs up onto Shank.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Victor, like, and yeah, just tell Blam that if he ever wants to throw down in arm wrestling, I know you beat him, but maybe he'll beat me and him, so maybe he's more on my level. He winks at you.
Perhaps I'd like to see that battle, shall we say? I will warn you though, Blam is quite the beast when he wants to be.
I don't doubt it, Mr. Goodbarrel.
And Bungo tries to give him like a demonstration of it's like sort of like demonstrating how strong Blam really is, which Lewis is going to enact by making an athletics check with Blam, because I think it's fun.
My. I wonder where he's off to at the moment.
I believe he was heading up north with Jorek, but who knows? He's a bit of a free spirit.
Up north. He'd want to go up north from Waterdeep, the best city in the world.
Mungo chuckles and says, "Indeed it is. It's quite the city." And he nudges him and he says, "It's no Amphail, though, is it?"
Well, you'll have to show me one day, Mr. Goodbarrel.
I would like that. Anyway, I must be off. Enjoy your day. Enjoy the rest of the festival.
It's great to meet you.
And you.
At this point, you see Ross running over, and as she like gets near Bungo, Victor just like headlocks her, and he's like, "You need to calm down."
Bungo places a hand on her head and casts Lesser Restoration before walking off.
she like straightens up and she looks at Vicky. She's like, "Well, that was fun." He was like, "Yes, it was. Yes, it was."
Man, having your drunkenness like instantly cured like that, I think you'd be like, "Oh, I'm so dehydrated."
It'd be super weird, yeah.
I don't know, because it restores you. So does restoration your like water in your body as well?
I guess so, yeah.
Who knows?
I guess it must be.
Well, are there any more of these confounded competitions that you wish to enter, Maki, or are we done here?
Well, there's the pig chasing contest, but I'm not sure how good I would be at that, so unless Miss Shazar or Mr. Davy wants to do that, then
Does sound like a Davy kind of thing.
It does. Now you mention it.
Davy and Barlin just leaning on each other.
Yeah, I think we're just like drunkenly like swaying together and sort of only remaining upright by the force of the other leaning on us.
Perfect physics. Symmetry.
I know the physics. Yeah.
Work, yeah.
Well, if we've had a good day, maybe we should go down see that Mr. Pussy that you know, thanks him.
Pussy Willow.
Oh yeah, like the plant.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Millstone. Why don't we just ask him? And he gestures for Shanks to move off.
Yeah, Maki follows.
Laxora, Morwen would, I assume you're still sort of watching over here.
Yeah.
Would you like, didn't you say that I could come on a mission with you today, mistress?
You can do, dear, if you want to. I think it would be good training if you want to.
I would, it'd be very instructive fighting by your side.
I think it would too.
Well, do you know anything about the mission?
I think we'll have to ask Langston more about that specifically.
Okay. She starts following you, and she's like, no, we've never really done intense combat in reality before. Are there any tips you have?
As it's your first time there, I'd say only come in if you need to. Hannah's not a real fighter. What do you say to her? What does a knight say?
I just said it to see what you'd say. Yeah, we'd say Nexora giving her tips. She's an experienced fighter.
Yeah.
I was
Mr. Millstone,
Yeah, that's me.
do you want to do the pig chasing thing?
Do I want to do the pig chasing thing? Yes.
All right then.
Well,
It's
What?
that way. He points over to here.
Vicky's like, I'll help you, Davey. I want to catch a pig too.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Marlin's holding onto Davy's shoulders like they're doing the conga.
Amazing.
I was thinking,
Yeah,
Kieran,
thank you.
earlier that you could, for Morwyn, if you wanted to, in future, you could use the new psychic rules from Tasha's.
She's psychic?
No, sidekick.
Oh, I think I will, but for the moment, I've got a little character sheet for her.
Yeah. I just thought it's a
Because
cool
I hadn't
idea.
actually thought about that at all.
No, I only just thought about it the other day, and I should have mentioned it to you. I forgot to.
Yeah, then she won't. She's quite low level now, so she's not OP, but we'll see. So,
See what happens when
might
she
die.
dies.
Yeah.
Yep.
shit, yeah, good point. Right. So, pig chase. You can see a large tabaxi man. He looks kind of more lion-like than the rest of the tabaxi you've seen at this festival. He's standing with his arms folded at the entrance to the pig chase.
I'm waiting for Davey to go up and make a fool of himself.
Thank you very much. I'm sure I will. Yeah. Well, Davy's sort of just following Vicky.
Vicky's like, you coming in, Baron, as well?
Come on, come on.
Oh, alright, yep, alright.
Vicky's like, free, please. The guy's like, stands aside.
Oh, I'm so sad he didn't go. The pig chasing they're great, or whatever.
Oh God, Tony the Tiger. You see, Langston, you see Belvedere walk around.
How dare he walk out of his symbol?
You see your mum walk around.
You've left a bunch of letters behind, Tom.
That's great. I'm getting them. There we go.
Only other. The guy calls out, "We need one more."
Master, maybe it would be a good idea to try Shanks out. I always thought he could do with a little bit of agility training.
Then what will I sit on?
And Maggie bends down and it's down like a.
You can sit on me if you like.
Fine. Shanks? That thing there, points towards the pig. You're going to catch it when that man there says you can.
Shanks rolls out. The guy looks at him, shrugs, and lets Shanks through.
Yeah.
Fuck, what character sheet did I use for Belvedere? Okay, here it is.
Giant rat.
It's got the stats for noble, right?
He's got stats for mongrel folk, apparently.
Love it.
So, the guy with his arms folded. There's only a few rules in this competition. Gotta catch the pig. Been greased up to make it more difficult. And the first one to catch pig, hold on to it. Well, they win, don't they? So everyone in the pig chase can roll initiative.
Oh, actually, I guess it'd just be Langsam's initiative.
See Belvedere.
Disadvantage, Davy Millstone, you're drunk. Yeah. What's Barlin's dex modifier?
Hang on.
I think it was +0, but I'm being wrong.
Yeah, I think that's right actually. Thanks, Liz.
Disadvantage 3 behind Davy.
Advantage. Where's initiative on this thing? Oh, 0 anyway. $18 for Vicky C. And last one, Mama Millstone.
+5 dex.
She'd see Davy and she'd be like, "That's my oh god, I can't remember her voice.
No, you had it.
That was it.
That's my Davy trying to get a big pig in his arms."
And also trying to catch a pig. Ooh, burn.
Ouch. Yeah. Thanks, Mum.
Oh, I didn't do the pig.
Squeak.
So, how it works is it basically works like combat. You have to hit you have to catch the pig first, which then the pig has an AC, so you just roll like an unarmed attack against it, and then you must successfully roll a strength against dexterity check, and if it escapes, well, it escapes. So you have to hit it, catch it, and then you have to hold on to it with the strength dexterity throw. So it could be quite short, it could be quite long. So the pig is going to get movement to start off with, and I'm going to roll 2d4s, and then north, east, south, and west, and then it will do that sort of direction. So it's going to be 30. Okay, move straight into the barriers.
It makes sense. It's surrounded on the other directions.
Trapped. Shanks.
I think it was Vicky first.
Oh shit, yeah. Vicky runs up to the pig. He's like, "My mum said I was a great pigger." When she was alive. Catches the pig.
Oh.
And then
This is gonna be over in one.
I think the pig should get legendary actions to move.
then the pig. It starts. Vicky runs up to the pig, catches it. And the guy's like, "Well, that's it for this year." And next to you, Langston, you can see Roz cheering. "Do I get to keep the pig?" He's like, "No." Oh.
Shanks starts walking towards the pig. Langston's like, "No, no, Shanks! It's over."
You see Vicky gets a little cup, carries it off.
I suppose at least there wasn't an entry fee or anything, Master.
I want to see how long it takes for those two to realize the competition's over.
Maybe they'll try to catch.
Fuck's sake, I'm trying not to laugh.
Maybe they'll try and catch Belvedere.
It's
Davey?
possible.
You can see your mother walking over to you.
Oh, fuck.
"Oh, hello, my baby boy. How are you doing?"
Hello, Mum. Thought you weren't coming to the festival.
Well, Lundik was a bit bored in bed, so we came down.
Well, I'm sure there were a lot of other things that you could have managed to do that I gave you lots of money for.
All the shops are closed, Davy. So I thought we'd come and, hang about and, well...
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Millstone.
Oh, who's this big boy, Davy?
This is Balin. He's someone I've been seeing.
Oh, like me with Lundik. And Lundik is just like,
Best character.
We just had our first kiss, Mrs. Millstone.
Oh, how many
David
days
nudging
was
you
that?
like, oh, stop.
After how long?
This is what, date 3?
Oh,
Date 4?
Not even
you
sure.
certainly waited, little boy. He must be a real special one.
Well, Mum, good things take time.
And when am I going to get grandkids, Davy?
Mum, do you know how that works?
I don't know, does she?
Sounds like she does with Lundik.
Well, it's adopting, so,
Why
let's
do I
get
feel
them.
like it's just going to be that weird, like, Criminal Minds episode where the girl was like, oh yeah, I got ill and my belly got really big and then my sisters appeared.
Oh, God. Classic hiding it.
Well, Mum, this is a conversation for another time. We haven't even talked about that ourselves yet. We haven't even talked about the act of making grandkids yet. So maybe we'll park that one for now.
All right, well, we won't cramp your style, little man. Come on, Lundik.
Is she forgetting she already has grandchildren?
Yes.
Or does she not know that she already has grandchildren?
It's more that she hasn't had any grandchildren recently.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I should probably tell Barlin about this because otherwise that's going to be a little bit awkward when it comes out.
He's hidden it from everyone else.
True. But he wants to be together with Barlin. Davy's like chasing after her. I'm so sorry. My mum's so embarrassing.
I've got the piggy! And Balin jumps.
Why do I feel like Barlin just like sat on its back like a horse?
Yeah, he's left on top of it.
That poor pig.
Yeah.
No,
Secretly a druid.
They're like, shouldn't have taken that gold. Shouldn't have taken that goddamn gold.
Only Tom and Hannah will get this reference, but it's like a much lower stakes version of Farah's backstory.
Yup.
Jesus, yeah.
Thanks, Sim. You see Belvedere come out.
Wait, what is it? Was it a dog? Did Farah get injured in a dog chasing competition?
I'm not saying nothing.
You'd have to ask, wouldn't you?
Nigel not like Farah now.
Thanks, Sim's like, I hope you don't think you're being paid for this time.
Yeah, it's a day off, isn't it? And Mr. Millstone was very kind to me the other day.
Thanks, Sim. Hops down off of Mucky and points towards Davies, currently with Barlin next to the pig, and it's like, that's the kind of person that would only be kind to you, the one that wrestles with pigs.
Wow, what are you trying to say about Davy? God, I thought you were different, Tom. Thought you were different.
I didn't say anything. Langsam said it.
Belvedere looks at you and he leers up at Miss Page and she steps back.
Well, I didn't authorize a day off.
Well, thank you, Master.
And he creeps off. Right. Vicky walks up to you next door, and he's like, "You think we should head down to this Percy Willow's house?"
She looks around at Davy. Maybe we should wait for him to recover first. Essentially a man down.
It's gonna be a while.
That's what you think. He can hold his liquor. Maybe.
How are you so sober, Vicky?
Oh, Bungo cast Lester Restoration on me because he thought I looked a bit sick.
Oh. Well, maybe he'll do the same. He looks over at Davy.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, might as well ask him. And just going to call over Morland. Coming up with the length.
Davey, you see Vicky walking up to you. Hey, Davey,
That's me.
we got that. You know that thing with Langston?
The thing with Langston.
Yeah.
Oh, the gnomes.
Yes, and you know that little man, the little man who beat me in the arm. It's Percy Willow. That little man.
My internet died. We'll be back in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that Vicky C is just talking some shit. As per usual. Just want to take this time to just acknowledge that pork pies are actually pretty disgusting. I said it! I said it! Alright, we're back. Maybe.
Would be.
Oh, I'm back, sorry. Internet died.
Whoa, that was impressive.
Vicky's like, yeah, sure, bring him along.
Wait, you sure it's a good idea?
Well, maybe ask Balin. He's a big man.
I want to go on adventures.
Yeah, but I don't want you to end up getting killed when we've just had our first kiss.
You won't let me die. It'll be fine.
Oh my god, I think you think I'm a lot more capable than I actually am.
Birdie's always pushing me to see the big world.
Okay, well, if you die, I'm getting you resurrected.
Alright, that sounds fun.
Now, don't die on purpose now.
Oh, alright.
Oh.
Well, I know that we're going to a manor at first, and maybe if it's a bit dangerous, Balin can just wait there, and then we can do our stuff, and then you can bring him back a prize or something. I don't know how these things work.
Davey'd be like, you, Vicky C, and he'd like poke him in the chest, like with one finger really hard. You're a genius, man.
Yeah, well, been applying my trade for a while. And he like winks. And when he leans down, he's like, maybe ask Naxora first. I don't know how she'll respond.
She gets mad at me quite easy.
Well, it's just because she cares, Davey. She probably... But yeah, go see that little man.
Wait, what little man?
The little halfling guy.
Oh yes, that narrows it down.
The one Lewis played.
What, Bungo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you said Bungo, I don't know what you meant.
Vicky C's not the smartest man in the world.
No, okay, fair enough. Alright, shall we go and see what that man says?
Sure.
Let's go. And
Do
David,
I get anything for catching the pig?
Well, what do you want for catching the pig?
Oi, lion man!
He walks over. Yeah.
What do I get for catching the pig?
Gets out a single copper piece and flicks it at Barlin.
Catches it, he's like, alright, Balin the winner. He starts striding out.
Better than a poking in the eye with a shitty stick, as my dad would say.
Sounds like
'Cause
you're
he's an
speaking from
eloquent man.
experience.
You don't want to know how I got these scars.
Oh, fuck, Birdie. Jesus. Calm down.
Birdie! If Birdie gets killed, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Davy's clearly struggling to keep up with Barlin.
He's got pig powers now.
Piggy power!
I think
A copper piece and a dream.
Birdie would walk up to Bungo as they're coming close,
Oh, hello, little guy. Nice to meet
and
you.
then he does a full jump onto Bungo's shoulder.
Bungo looks down at Birdie, and then looks up towards like everyone around him. He's like, "Did anyone lose a cat?"
He's my friends.
Oh well, here you go. And he hands over.
How often do you go snogging your friends then?
Well, didn't want to put a label on it too soon.
Exactly, that's my cat, mate. Means he likes you.
Oh well, he's quite the sweet one. Have you ever thought about I've been wanting to try something. Have you ever thought about getting a really big cat?
Oh God.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, actually, let me check if I can actually do this. No, never mind. It's Wand of Wonder. Never mind. Mungo did not say that. I thought it was expanded cleric spells. Mungo did not
Do you
say
mean
that.
like?
No,
Where's this
you
cat?
can't take it back now. If Davy can't take it back, neither can Bungo.
Fine,
Where's
okay.
this cat? Where's this cat names, Kieran? There they are. You mean a big cat like Sweetums?
Well, I was
Which one's the really fat one, Kieran? Is it Ongrin?
Ongrin, I think it was. Did Kieran
He's
die? I
disappeared.
think Kieran's probably run off to get tea. Bungo would be like, I've been trying to practice with this this wand, you see, but I actually I don't. Maybe it's not a good idea.
What does it do?
That's the problem. It has a lot of different effects, but I'm not actually sure. So far, it's just done mostly weird stuff.
Right.
Yeah, but he just gives Birdie back. He's not going to cast a Wand of Wonder on Birdie.
Alright. Cheers, mate.
Have a good day.
You too. Davey, why were we coming over here?
To get undrunk.
Alright. How's that work then?
I don't know. Vicky sees that ask the little man.
Excuse me, mate.
Oh yes, sorry. How can I help?
Can you make us... Davey, why do we want to be undrunk?
I got a mission.
Oh. Can you make us undrunk?
I can indeed, if you'd like that.
Yeah,
We
come
can
on.
pay you if we need to.
Oh no, it's no problem. There's no cost required. And-
Can't have Birdie, though.
No, that's
Well,
fine. That
some
was
prices too high.
that was a silly idea. I'm getting ahead of myself.
He was talking about getting me a big cat.
What, like a tiger? No,
Like-
tigers are dangerous. You can't kill them.
I don't know, he started talking about his wand and it all got kind of weird.
Hey, this is my man. Stay away, you big cat and your wand.
Oh no, it's not. I'm married. It's fine. Here you go. And he places a hand on each of you and casts Lesser Restoration.
And I wonder if Barlin would have noticed that Davy just said that.
Yeah. He's pleased.
Bungo's like, have a good day, and then looks to Ratala and be like, that was awkward.
No, I meant that doesn't stop me.
Oh. They were still drunk at the time.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So would
Be like-
they reconvene with the rest of the group?
Yeah. He'd be like, Birdie, I think I've made a bit of a fool of myself.
Why do you think that? This is Davy talking, not Birdie.
Birdie, you're speaking. No.
And you sound exactly like Davy Millstone!
Well, how often does people have to make you undrunk?
Probably more often than you'd think.
You haven't been that drunk in the last 2 weeks, Davy.
No, that's true.
I feel like
I
if
don't
someone's
think-
making you undrunk, you're probably making a bit of a fool of yourself when you were drunk.
I've made some bad decisions in my life.
Well, we've all made bad decisions.
I don't think this was one of them, though.
No.
Wow.
I don't think so.
Convincing. No.
Insight check. Oh, pardon me.
Do as you
Wait.
please.
Shall I actually do an insight check?
That's
Oh.
if you-
Don't know.
you
How
got-
insecure / untrusting is
Yeah.
Davy Millstone?
Davy.
Probably about as much as me, so yes.
Okay. Hang on, let me look up Thingy's deception. Very cool. It is straight roll.
Hey-ya!
10.
Yeah. I assume Davy sees through Barlin being a little bit coy.
Yeah, he's having a great time. He's just
Exactly.
also never been magically made undrunk before. It's a weird experience. He feels
Yeah, but
slightly
he-
ashamed.
Yeah, but I...
Davy knows that Barlin likes him.
Davy probably wouldn't be insecure about this stuff, but Anya very much is. I don't know why I'm so invested in this.
I know that feel. Don't worry.
My OTP.
Wait till it's all stripped away from you. That's what happened with Faye!
As you're reapproaching, I assume everyone's sort of getting ready to walk down to Pussy Willows. It's probably only a 20-minute walk.
Faye's like,
Yep.
not Faye, fucking hell. Mackie is gathering like Langsim and Shanks.
Wait, is Langsim still drunk?
No, he got killed as well.
Oh, disappointing.
Lewis realised something smart that Kieran didn't think about. Yeah. So, if you're all walking down, is Barlin coming?
He's walking along. He hasn't been told otherwise.
Okie doke.
If he's walking along, next door will be like, "Are you coming? Are you coming to the mission? What's your name, sorry?"
Balin.
Next
Ball
door,
well.
I was a bit drunk and I asked him if he wanted to come on the mission, but if you don't want him to... I didn't think about the potential ramifications, but, you know...
What are these
Yes.
ramifications then?
Well, I don't want him to end up getting killed by some magical evil gnomes.
Is
What's-
it
what-
dangerous?
I mean, we've definitely got a fight coming, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck that then. I'm not taking Birdie anywhere dangerous. I'll see you later.
What the fuck is going on with him today? Jesus.
He was drunk, and he's like, yeah, that sounds great. And now it's like, we're going to go somewhere dangerous to do a thing you're entirely unequipped for while you have your cat with you.
What was gonna happen? It was a mission! Jeebus! This man does not think things through.
He was drunk.
He was drunk as fuck, and you asked him to go on a mission.
What did you think mission entailed?
He was drunk.
He was drunk.
I I don't know if it's because I've never actually been properly drunk, but I feel like that's not an excuse.
Well, you need to ask Luke about some stories if you want to know places you go when you're definitely not sober.
No,
Luke
feels like a story
Luke walked home shoeless because someone wouldn't let him find his shoes. I think that sums up where Luke's been. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right. I will move you over. Would they establish if they're going to meet another time?
I mean, I feel like Davy would have tried to establish. Don't know whether or not Barlin's receptive to it.
Yes, he is. He's having a good time. He'd be like, why don't you come by the shop and we can set up date number 4 or 5?
Sure, I'll see you later.
Alright then. And he leans in and gives you a peck on the cheek.
So
Feels like I'm actually beginning a new relationship again. This is exciting.
yeah, that's the point of D&D, living vicariously.
I always wanted to be a 15-year-old girl.
I've always wanted to be a 34-year-old boxer man who never leaves the city. But,
I mean,
With a
that
great hat.
that is 100% true.
I've always wanted to be pretending to date my own boyfriend.
I've always wanted to be a 6-inch half-orc wizard called Armitage Funnel Cake, but
I've said whichever campaign he plays that character in Anya, it's going to have to be alongside Clotworthy Skeffington.
Oh, you haven't heard Clotworthy Skeffington's voice either yet. It was my impression of a man that goes to my Slimming World group.
Go on then.
God.
He also has absolutely no. He can't spell, and no grasp of grammar. So this, for example, would be, oh, for fuck's sake, why can't I am unfamiliar. Look what my goodness of early Christmas gift. Give me a bar of chocolate. Like that.
Okay. Little hints of Balor in there.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
actually, that's cute,
Balor
but that's what I
meets
imagine.
Master
guys
Tobar, I thought.
Master Tobar.
So everyone, can you put your tokens here as you're walking up
Wait,
towards Pussy Willow Manor?
sorry, where?
Do we get the creepy music again?
I'm surprised.
The no music.
I think it was Alchemist's Lab before.
Help.
We've got some new music for it, I think.
So next I'll probably would know what to expect
Yep.
from this.
Langston would be doing a full briefing. He'd be like, so, Master Passywillow is an accomplished, magician of various stripes, but he's managed to construct magical automatons. Not really in the vein of Shanks, but if that's as far as your imagination will stretch, then use him as an example. He's surrounded himself with gnomes. Mostly small, but if you feel an eerie sense that you're being watched as you walk through the garden, it's because you are. I've said we'll help him out. He made a larger gnome, female one, and this is embarrassing for the academic circle, but he ended up feeling feelings towards it that he shouldn't do, and tried to modify it further, upon which the gnome, understandably, fled his presence and has set itself up in a demi-plane,
Thanks, Tim.
also of Pussy Willow's design. Yes.
When he said that,
Yep.
he's going to do a quick deception check, and you do a quick insight check. Forgot to do
Yep.
this last time. Like whether you can discern is that the real reason, or was it just something he said?
I think, I'm just being totally honest, I think you made me roll for it at the time.
Oh right, yeah.
and I think you made me do a couple of rolls, and I think one of them was like for his feelings towards it, which I
Yeah.
got. But I think you made me do a roll for like what modifications he was going to make to it, or something like that, which I failed, or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Okay. Okay.
So I think that's the state we're in. But
Well,
I'm happy to roll now. if you
While
want me to.
Slanksim is explaining this, Mackie's like doing like a kind of wide-eyed kind of like sort of smile expression, like an awkward kind of looking left and right like that puppet meme towards Naxora.
Langsim's being very matter of fact about it, and isn't breaking stride as he's walking along.
So you feel these gnomes may attack with these automaton, or are they just static?
I would expect they would if they're around, but I believe he wants us to enter the demi-plane behind the house.
Has he mentioned if there's anything else in this? Not too fond of entering demi-plane.
No, I know. I don't believe I've grilled him on that, so that would be a good question to ask. But we're here now, so any questions can be put to him. He will be agreeable.
Hang on. I'll just quickly show you how far you're walking, because it's not far at all. So if you go down to the southeast,
Mm-hmm.
can you see where
Yeah, I
the
see it.
token is? So if you do the like ruler,
Yeah.
it's only like a mile, I think. I think that's 2,000 feet's about a mile. So you're just walking through this calm woodland towards the forest. The edge of the forest.
Cool.
Wait, my brain. 2,000 feet.
It's about a mile, like a bit less than a mile, I think.
If you're turning it into yards, divide by 30. 770. It's way less. It's
it is. You're right. It's about half a mile. A mile is 5,280 feet.
There we go.
But yeah.
Very quick.
Yeah.
But he is an accomplished man, so please show some respect, even if the situation does feel somewhat ridiculous.
Okay.
Well, we had our share of ridiculous with that whole cheese thing, and then you know how that turned out.
That's true. Is this to be a difficult fight, Langsim? And where is Morwen coming? Where's Morwen?
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll get Morwen. Forgot about her. She's sort of just following behind you, Naxor.
Yeah.
Looking up at the cottage. It's like thinking to herself, "This isn't what I thought." This isn't.
Oh! He goes back a bit. Mr. Gordell.
Yes.
The other thing, he implied that the gnomes want him to stay in the house. So don't be loud or obvious about any intentions to the contrary.
Oh no. You know me, Langsim. Mr. Subtle Cordell.
Yes.
So, if these gnomes outside are hostile, maybe we should prepare here. She's going to cast Aid
On who?
on Mackie. Well, Morwen's here this time, so it'll have to be Morwen. And
Good lord, excuse me.
herself.
That's 10 extra HP, right?
Yeah.
That seems wise. Good call. Alright. Follow my lead.
Yes, master.
As you walk up towards the door,
Yep.
can you all do perception checks?
$17.
So yeah, like last time, Mackie, you would notice that some of the gnome's eyes are following you.
She's not saying anything, especially because what Langsom said.
Naxora would notice as well. So that's Shanks.
Shanks got 18.
Yeah, Shanks would notice too. Well, let me do that again. Vicky doesn't notice. What a surprise. And then Morwen. God, where is Morwen? Oh, there she is. God, how's she only got that much health? Oh,
Great.
she should have more health. Okay. Yeah, Morwen's like eyes open, really bright. But she's smart enough not to really say anything.
No, to give Morwen the aid as well.
Yeah.
Thanks. Him goes up.
Davy, you'd notice the little garden gnome's eyes following you as well.
Nothing weird there. No.
Thanks. Him knocks on the door.
Pussy Willow answers the door. Yeah.
And is it still the morning or is it afternoon now?
It's probably like 3 o'clock ish. Maybe half 4.
Afternoon, Pussy Willow. I bought some friends to try out that fantastic tea you provided last time.
Yes, you brought a lot of friends. Come in, come in. Please sit yourselves where you want. I'll get you some tea.
It's lovely to see you again, Mr. Pussy Willow.
Ha!
It's
He's
lovely.
called Adrian. Sorry.
It's lovely to see you too, Miss Brightwater.
And he looks around at Davy.
You look familiar.
Not sure why.
Goes at, hang on.
Oh no.
Hang on.
You
Never
mean
being a
next
celebrity.
had to duck into the sound?
Yeah, this house isn't a bit. I mean, you can stand up in it, but you're very close to the ceiling.
Okay.
So he's looking around on his bookcase.
Oh, the gnomes and automatons section of the Millstones Guide.
Yeah, exactly.
Allow me to introduce you, Pussy Willow.
No, wait, Langsim.
Here it is. And he gives this to you. This is you, yes?
Daffy? No. Yeah, that's me.
M
There it is.
Hands. Who's M Hands?
I was wondering that.
Yes, great work, Mr. Millstone. I've never tried any myself, but I've applied some of the techniques.
Wait,
He looks around the room.
Is
He's like,
it like a sex guide too? Jesus. David's got game.
Allow me to introduce you, Pussy Willow. This is Lady Naxora Shalza.
So nods at him.
I would shake your hand, but
you can see he's pouring tea out for everyone on the table.
This is Victor Cordell.
My friends like to call me Victor C. Langson.
This is Victor Cordell, also known as Vicky C.
He nods over at Victor.
And this is he kind of looks desperately at Naxora as he's gesturing towards Morwen.
This is Morwen Bronze Petal, dear.
nice to meet you, girl. I assume you're all here about
And he goes over to this window, opens it, looks out.
the issue.
Yes. I
The
told
issue
you
with
I'd be
the-
back.
The issue with the tea.
Yes, and what do you propose?
I propose we set an expedition into your tea garden, and we find the root of the issue, and we resolve it. Whether that be diplomatically, or whether that be slightly more Actively.
And do you wish me to come with you or not?
Well, you were concerned that if you left the house, the friends outside would be a little bit unhappy.
That is very true. Should I give you a rundown of the plane?
Please.
So
He nods towards Nexora.
it is a large place. I didn't make it myself, but I found it. There is an elven temple. It must be millennia old, maybe, within the plane. I assume that's where she's holed up. That's where I used to meet her all the time, and well, that's before the temple. There is a hedge maze, which it was mostly for frolicking and to keep the gnome drones happy. They like the little expedition in there, but I used the gnome drones to maintain my plane. Well, many plants grow in the plane that don't grow in Faerun, but I don't know if they've maintained it or... Well, I don't know what you can expect in there.
Langsam sort of looks towards Nexora. Do you have any questions, madam?
Just if he knows of any of these gnomes that are outside. Are they inside as well?
Yes, the gnome drones tended the plane. They were basically worker bees for me. Until towards the end, I basically did nothing for its maintenance. I imagine Queenie is in the temple. That's where I used to meet her.
Okay. She looks outside if she can. What are the capabilities of these gnomes outside? Can they fight? Do they move?
They can fight and they can move, but it doesn't take much to destroy them. I'd be more concerned about the possible flora that has developed unattended in the plane. Or maybe they've even changed them to their own design. Not very happy with me.
So, living flora, I assume?
Yes, I have some rather exotic plants in there that you'd never see in Faerun, really. It's for my... The garden plane was basically my laboratory and workshop, and he looks over at Langsam, and he's like, you know what it's like to lose that, wouldn't you?
Yes, many projects half finished, things you had forgotten you were working on for time. It's a real shame.
Well, I may have not been completely honest with you last time, Langsam.
Narrows his eyes.
Obviously, I was in a relationship with Queenie. And I may have wanted modifications to go about, but the real reason for he looks around, revolt is more difficult than that.
Go on.
You see, he walks over to this window and looks out. And then he goes over to this window and looks out. Obviously, magical constructs can't replicate.
Kind of absent-mindedly touches Shanks' arm. He's like, yes?
Well, I may have promised this Queenie at some point in our courtship that I would help her race survive, and one of the reasons they may be keeping me here is to pressure me into making sure their race can reproduce.
Oh,
And
no.
I've refused up to now.
You know that can't be allowed to happen, Pussy Willow.
I agree, and that's why I did. But Queenie is rather obstinate that I should allow her race to exist within the realm.
This is why you have to be careful with the artificial intelligence and emotions and so on.
True.
Old Shanksy here just knows pure unbridled joy. Don't you, Shanks?
He does a thing with a toaster pastry oven where he it's like slightly more advanced where you don't have to take it from the oven. He pops it straight to you into your hand.
Langsim gestures it, holds it towards Pussy Willow, see?
Yes, well.
What would be your ideal conclusion to this affair, Adrian?
I don't want them all dead, but I do want to leave my house.
Right.
And if that does come to a fruition where they're all destroyed, do you have something that would help that along, Adrian?
Oh, not really. I think it's difficult. Obviously, he's gonna do a deception check. I don't care anything for Queenie, but should the ethical considerations are large. Race as sentient sapiens, that sort of thing. And then he sits down, looks awkwardly around.
I feel pretty strongly on this matter, Naxora. You have nothing to fear.
Okay. I just wonder how we're going to get past these exotic plants. Don't think I've come across many of those.
Do we have much in the way of capabilities with fire?
I don't. She looks at everyone else.
I have some heritage magic, but it's fairly limited.
I saw Davy chucking around those fireballs last time.
Yeah. I can't remember how he did that. Oh, firebolt! Yeah. Oops.
Well, Mr. Millstone, I think that would be a excellent thing to be using.
We're relying on you then to destroy the plants. Or at least the majority of them.
Alrighty. Sorry, I went to go and get a yogurt. Missed what the end of that was.
Just imagine Davy going into his knapsack and getting out what do you call it?
Pot of yogurt.
You're like what, a petit filou or something.
Petit pois. No, that's the tea. Yeah.
Why keeping random teeth in his bag?
Shall we be going then? She looks at Langston.
I suppose there's no time like the present. You don't have any solutions for herbicides, anything like that, Adrian?
Trouble is, Langsim, they're kind of stuck in there.
Ah, I see. That makes sense, it being your workshop and all. Keep the old home and work separate.
Well, I used to live at the temple, really, but this is my exile.
Understood. Unless anyone has any further questions, I think we can set out.
Vicky C raises his hand.
Go ahead. Don't need to raise your hand in adult company.
Are they people or not?
Langsim looks towards Pussy Willow to see what he says.
Can do deception.
No, not at all.
It's a big question, Mr. Cordell.
Hang on. Vicky's like, but you know, what is life?
Perhaps we could work on your philosophical treatise another time, Mr. Cordell.
Sure thing. But yeah, they talk, yeah? He looks over at Adrian, he's like, yes, they talk. He looks at Langston, he's like, well...
Many automatons can speak to each other. I could enchant a rock to speak to you every hour on the hour, Mr. Cordell. Would that make it alive? A person?
Depends if the rock thought it was a person, right?
Alright, we're going to continue this another time. Pussy Willow, we hope to return shortly. Oh, and final question. Did you set up any temporal distortions around the plane, or is it a 1-to-1 ratio?
It should be rather the same.
Alright. Off we go then!
Langston opened the door.
Mackie is going to step outside beside Langston, and as she does, she'll be like,
Master, if these things are like Shanks, then... Is it... I feel bad. I don't know if we should we be hurting them?
Well, if they had... yeah. He kind of like looks around at all the little gnomes around, and he's just like... I know you have very complex opinions on tea, Maki, but I assure you tea plants do not feel pain.
Oh yes, I really love tea, is just the thing.
Indeed.
Langston, you'd look over here and you'd see like this one gnome construct, and he's sitting in a bath. And you're just kind of like, how does that work?
God damn it, Percy Willow. Yeah, Langston forges on.
So, this gate that you go through, it just looks like an ordinary gate. And as you push it open and go through, you don't really feel any different. So for Naxora, it would be nothing like going through to the cheese plane. It'd just be as simple as walking through a gate.
Does the scenery change drastically, I assume?
You do see before you.
Ooh.
You can put your tokens here. You see quite a large hedge maze before you.
Well, it's as he said so far. This was the maze they used to frolic around in.
I have just thought of a question. How to get through this maze. Mazes are not known to be easy to get through.
True, but I hope between the lot of us we can figure out something better than a automaton gnome would.
Hopefully.
We'll do our best, Master.
Well,
How tall is the bush? Like, is she taller than this bush is?
No, the bushes are at least 20 feet tall. So it's quite a large hedge maze.
alright.
Okay.
We're on the lookout for aggressive flora, so don't trust the hedges. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, Master.
And Davy, be ready with your fire.
Aye, on it.
Langston wants to investigate the hedge as he's walking forward for any signs of discrepancies or colourful plants.
Okay. Can you roll an investigation check? Or a nature check? Whichever you prefer. So,
You do realise that a lot of these plants, they're massively overgrown
Hmm.
past anything that you would expect. There are some more colourful leaves which you wouldn't really expect. It's more like a speckling though. It's mostly green. You think they're definitely not from this part of the Sword Coast, but you wouldn't think anything of it somewhere else in Faerun.
Okay. Some people seem to think size is an achievement, making things bigger.
Vic, how do we know which way to go?
We don't, Mr. Cordell. That's the point of the maze. We have to figure it out.
I always heard that you were meant to just keep going right, and then that often ends up being the right way.
We can try that.
Yeah, because right is right, yeah?
Exactly, Mr. Cordell.
You just see Morwen following behind Vicky, like, what is going on?
Well, we did explain it to her, though.
Well, she gets it. She just didn't
Yeah.
expect her first mission to be in a hedge.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one.
Gonna get
So you're
lost,
saying
Davey.
always go right?
That's what I read in some of my books, but
All right. Well, give it a go. Test your theory.
Oh. So, hedge mage so far? Pretty predictable.
Is it? Can they hear? Can Lanxam hear just ambient wildlife? Is it very silent? Is it eerie? Is there wind?
Roll a perception check. So as you came in, you had a little bit of rustling, but now you just can't hear anything at all. It feels a lot more still.
Okay. Oh. There's something here.
what is it, Master?
Doesn't look like flora. Looks like a box.
Maybe we should open it?
Bench and a table.
You can see a chest and a little bench.
Labeled chest 2.
Oh fuck!
I've done that before.
There we go. I didn't realise I didn't do that.
So we either assume that Pussy Willow put this box here for the entertainment of the gnomes, or the gnomes put this box here for the entertainment of each other, I suppose?
Or perhaps to... maybe if...
What's on the desk?
What's on the desk? The desk, Kieran?
It's just some fruit. Like, it looks in quite good condition. Like a nectarine and a few plums.
Okay.
Maybe they might have left it here, to... if, Mr. Pussy Willow... I can't say that name. Mr. Pussy Willow, would come back in and... or send people like us, and then perhaps they might have left it as a trap?
Maybe.
I can investigate it if you like, Master.
Yes, be careful.
Okay. Mackie's gonna try and investigate the box for any traps.
Okay, can you roll an investigation check?
Okay, indeed. 11.
So you don't see any obvious traps on the chest. To you, the box looks unlocked.
It looks like it's unlocked, Master. Should I open it?
Any traps?
It doesn't look like it.
Alright then.
She's gonna try and push open the box.
Yeah, so Mackie, you push open the box, and you see a few little trinkets inside, as well as a little note.
Okay.
Does she want to see the note?
Yeah, definitely. She would look at it.
Looks like you're at the coldest point. Hopefully what's within this chest shall warm your own.
So, there are... there's 5 little trinkets sitting in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
So, whoever's going to look in the chest, can they roll a D100?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm looking, so... That's 88.
Okay. Okay, 88. So, Mackie, you pick up... You actually find a little suit of armor made from oak wood, sized for a doll, and it's painted in vivid red and black.
She kind of hands it out to Langsim, kind of a confused expression on her face.
Langsim tries to get a sense of whether it's magical at all.
Okay. Well, when you hold it, it just feels like a little suit of armor.
Just feels mundane.
Yeah.
Interesting. Feels just like a normal craft project. Perhaps gnomes. Doesn't really feel like one of Adrian's designs.
It's a bit strange, but what does it mean about them, the note? Hopefully it will warm us?
I don't know, perhaps we'll enjoy them? I assume by the coldest point it means we're the furthest from our intended place.
That makes sense.
What else is in there?
Mackie will have another look.
Okay.
30.
So you find another little note, and from what you can tell, it's sort of a recounting of a famous battle,
Okay.
but it contradicts what everyone actually knows about the battle.
She just hands it to Langsim.
Well, this is entirely inaccurate. Perhaps a creative retelling.
Indeed.
Sounds like Davy sort of thing.
I have to admit
Mr. Millstone?
it's quite well written.
Mr. Millstone, would you like this?
Sure. I'll take it off your hands. Maybe we can use it for the Davian Knights, eh, Mackie?
That's not a bad idea, Mr. Davy. I think I did have a few ideas I wanted to run over with you later.
Yeah, sure. We'll sit down and have a talk about it together, shall we?
That would be nice.
If that's all right with your master, anyway.
Just looks to Langsim.
We've already spoken on this. Yes, it's fine.
I'm just checking.
Alright. Well, the box, Mackie, anything else?
She will have another look.
Yeah.
76.
Okay. Oh. This is a very, very odd item to find in there, Mackie.
Mm-hmm.
You look at it, deeply, and there's something oddly, it rings home for you. You're unsure why. You don't know why. But it looks like an engagement ring.
Okay.
Oh.
This seems strangely familiar.
It kind of holds it out and turns it over in her hands, and it's like,
Looks like some kind of engagement ring.
And it's initialed LB and RB.
does Mackie know the significance of that or not?
If she does an intelligence check, she might be able to glean something from it.
13.
So you know it's in the fashion of like tiefling design.
Mm-hmm.
And the last letter is a B.
B plus
I mean,
RB.
Lewis knows, but
Yeah.
just trying to debate whether Mackie would on its own. I think she thinks it's weird, and she's gonna hold on to it. But I don't think she would discern exactly.
Now I
what-
want to
yeah.
know.
Yeah, I
Kieran
wanna know.
is Mackie, so
What was that?
I was as surprised as you. So.
Yeah.
And there's one more little trinket in there.
Come along, Mackie. We don't want to take forever.
Sorry, Master.
81.
It's a glove, like a gardening glove.
She kind of like hands out a gardening glove to Langston.
Oh, good lord.
And then one more, she'll look. 31.
One, yeah. It's a crown, but it's made out of ice. And you know that it's been sitting in this box for what must be ages, but it hasn't melted.
I think they might have been lying about saying it might warm us.
She kind of puts it on her head and it's like,
That's cold.
Yeah, and as you touch it, Mackie, you realise that even with the warmth of your skin, the crown isn't melting.
mm-hmm.
Anyone want an ice crown?
No,
He
thank
looks
you, dear. But
He looks at Morin, and then he leans over to Naxor, and he's like, "Ice Queen, yeah."
Jesus, fucking hell, Vicky C.
They winks at her as well.
Okay, that's better.
He's like, "Chuck it over here, Mackie. I can give it to Morin."
She gets up and she's nothing else in the. It was 5 items, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gets up and just hands it to him.
He like crowns Morin, and he's like, "I think you look good in this." She's like, "Thanks, Mr. Cordell," but she doesn't take it off.
Maybe we should
okay.
get out of here. This is a bit strange.
Yes. Feels like they've just collected whatever rubbish they could find and chucked it in a box.
Indeed. I'm still getting weird vibes about this ring, Master. Do you think... It looks like it's
ring?
tiefling design.
And she kind of hands it to Langston for a second.
Would Langston recognize it being tiefling?
Yeah, he would.
And Langston's pretty smart, but I'll do an intelligence check.
What's he trying to discern?
Whether the initials would mean anything to him.
I mean,
Doesn't seem like
Yeah.
a huge leap of logic.
he'd only realised that it's a B like Mackie's name, but you know, there's only 25 letters in an alphabet.
Yeah. He'd be like, it's an interesting one, Maki. You hold on to it for now, but we've got more pressing matters to attend to.
Yes, of course, Master.
And he
Next, I was going to walk up to Morwen. Do you want to just put that in the bag, dear? It's not going to help you in combat.
Yeah, but I would like to keep it. It's quite pretty.
No, you can keep it there. As long as she looks over at Langston and Mackie. They don't want it, I suppose. This is their mission.
by all means.
I don't want it. It's fine, Miss Shazar. It'd look better on Morwen anyway. I'd make... My horns kind of get in the way.
It'd be a good souvenir for a first mission together.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You
You just don't want it break your head, dear. It might stab your eyes or something. But anyway, we should keep going.
Mackie,
Go on, Daisy.
Mackie's gonna like side up next to Morwen as kind of Naxora moves off her head, and she'll just be like,
Are you enjoying your first mission, Morwen?
It's not what I expected, but I suppose you have to expect the unexpected, right?
Indeed, this is quite strange for me as well. I've not really been on a mission like this before, so...
I mean, I heard about when Miss Gold Petal died, and that sounded strange.
I've not
Yeah,
heard
it was pretty weird.
I've not heard much about it. I didn't want to push Michelle's to speak about it.
What was it like there, Davy?
Sorry, Davy was just listening in and just butting into your conversation.
That seems perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
It was like she asked, "What was it like there, Davy?"
Well, I mean, it was properly weird. It was just basically a land made of cheese, and then we fought this cheese dragon, and nobody believed that dwarves existed. They thought we ate rocks or something. No, that was in the other campaign. No.
No, it's kind of relevant. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just strange.
Well,
There's strange designs in this world.
that's I've heard lots of old wives' tales about those kinds of things, so I'm kind of glad I wasn't there. People don't
Wouldn't recommend.
People don't really take kindly to people of my race.
Say to go right, Nicky.
That's
Right,
what they
is
say.
right, next one.
Always go right, and you can't go wrong.
Looking for ominous plants.
Do a perception check.
Mackie's gonna look back at Davey and be like,
Maybe we could put a section about a maze in the Davian Nights.
Yeah,
No.
absolutely.
I don't think anyone's rolled as many nat ones than you lately, Hannah. Like,
Um,
last session, that's where you rolled like 5.
Last session I rolled so bad.
Oh, dear.
I think generally Naxora might be the worst rolling character we've had.
It's been worse since FaZe died.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you look around next door and you're like, it's just a bunch of plants.
I hate foliage.
Damn foliage. Okay, go right.
It's like when you're walking around a garden centre.
I love it.
Looking left.
What?
That's what's going on in Lewis's head as he's going around the garden centre.
Yeah, I like it.
He's fighting off plants in a maze.
Can we see what's down here?
Well, your perception was not great, so you do notice that unlike the path, this is made out of it's more grassy.
Okay.
Mr. Millstone, do you mind?
Yes, I do. Do you? No.
Very much so.
I'm making a jumper. Leave me alone.
It's grassy down this section there, but we'll continue right for now.
Okay. So look ahead. It's just more hedge maze.
Yep.
I think we might be in a little bit of a predicament.
What's happened here?
We can't go right anymore.
Maybe there'll be one up ahead.
Well, technically, you keep going right, because you follow this hedge.
That's true, Mr. Cordell.
What? Vicky's looking around. He's like, never seen anything like this, and glad of it.
At least it's not cheese, that's all I can say.
Don't even know where I am.
Don't think I can ever eat cheese ever again.
What is this?
That is a little fountain, and it's just blowing some water out.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Was your Cosmo made of cheese?
He wasn't. He was just mottled like cheese.
Oh. Okay. Well, maybe Davy won't eat him when they finally kill him.
You can still eat him. He's still flesh and blood, yeah?
Jesus.
Flesh and cheese.
So, next door, as you get to there, you can see, like, around here, that the path turns to grass.
Okay. Maybe it leads up to the other grassy path. Or something.
Perhaps.
1, 6, 7, 8.
Do a quick perception check, Naxora.
Yeah.
So, in this region, you can see some vines just lying on the floor, and you think you can see them sort of moving about.
He calls over, Davy. Davy, your fireman.
Yeah, that's me. All right. Wait. Where do you want me?
Over here next to me, dear. And she's going to try and point them out.
Yeah. So you'd be able to see one there.
There. Yeah.
Alright, everyone. We want to get past these vines, and I saw one of them move, so be prepared. Davy, you should probably start with your fire.
Yeah, he'd cast firebolt at it.
Okay, can you roll an attack, Davey? With a firebolt.
Ah!
Fuck.
So the firebolt massively overshoots, crashes over here. But one thing you do notice is that it doesn't set alight. But
Oh
you
shit.
can see the massive vines emerge.
Yep.
Can you all roll initiative, please?
Yay!
I do need to pee quickly.
Me too.
That was a better perception check to see them at least.
Yeah.
It didn't surprise you, so that's good.
Initiative.
Let me just put the battle music.
Oh, yeah.
This.
Ooh, cheeky nat 20.
Did you just say cheeky nat 20?
Cheeky nat 20?
Who are you? It's like I don't even know you.
What? That's the most Tom thing to say ever.
You've never referred to something as cheeky before.
Cheeky nat 20. Maybe
Cheeky
it's
Nando's.
just who I've become in lockdown, aren't you?
Well, that's good to know.
Also, I love the difference between hearing Davey say I'll never eat cheese again, and then in our conversation you're like, shit, I love cheese.
I do love cheese. I'd just eaten a big load of cheesy chips. It was amazing.
Cheese and chips.
And I'd saved all the melted cheese for the end.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Mackie doesn't know.
The chicken didn't work, Tom.
What do you mean?
Well, it was a bit rubbish.
In what way?
It just didn't really taste of very much. It didn't taste like Frazzles.
Disappointed.
I like that you're talking to me and messaging me at the same time.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted me to say that out loud.
Say what
I
out
don't
loud?
Anya's Slimming World consultant was very happy with her attitude.
Oh, that's lovely to hear.
But
Did you, like, go sassy on her, like, I don't need no lose no weight, bitch!
Oh, I guess you hadn't mentioned the grey food then.
Grey food.
there are some people in the Facebook group, and so there's one woman who posts meal to eat there, and I'm always like, this looks revolting. Like, I'd rather.
Jesus.
I had to unfollow you on Facebook, by the way, Anya.
What?
It's not your fault, but whoever Bliss Els is constantly fucking posts and tags you in
yeah.
everything, and it shows on my timeline for no reason.
Very sorry. For a second, oh,
Jesus.
You're lagging real bad, aren't you?
You're lagging so bad.
well, yeah.
I thought it was me.
No.
Yeah.
It did say something about the connection to the server was interrupted just then.
Oh, you'll be fine now. Maybe you had a little glitch.
I remember once, somebody said to me, sent me a message on Facebook and was like, "Have you been taking quizzes about Tom Hiddleston?" I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" So when you said, "Oh my god, is it kind of like I've been reading fan fiction or I've been looking at something about?"
Fucking hell.
Lagged out again,
Can't hear you, Anya, but you said Tom Hiddleston, and that's pretty interesting.
yeah. Don't get Hannah fangirling now. Oh, I need to fucking stand up. I'm getting so much back pain lately, I can't sit down and play at the moment.
Need a standing desk.
Yeah,
I
I
need one of
actually
those.
do. That would be really nice.
It's one of those things that babies go in that hang from a door.
Baby bouncer. That was
Yeah.
my favourite fucking thing. My mum always says that was the happiest she's ever seen me in life. Was little baby Tom and his bouncer just like, yeah!
I didn't have one. I always used to push it like side to side.
That pretty much sums up you in general, Tom.
Yep. Let me bounce on my baby bouncer. I'm the happiest man in the world.
I'm just a fat bastard, so pain
What's
all
the
over. I would love to
We
answer
can't-
you, but you're just like.
Yeah, we can't hear a word you're saying now if your internet connection's too bad.
Do the Lewis and connect to your phone hotspot.
And then you got to turn off that Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah. Stop downloading the Hiddleston porn. You don't need that 5th gigabyte, Anya. You just don't.
Right. If everyone would like to make nature checks to see if they know what these things are, since I learnt that off Lewis.
Oh yeah. Don't remember when I did that, but
It was very
Oh.
good.
Nexora is a woman of the wilds.
I don't know. No one so far.
Boosh!
So Langston,
Yeah.
I think you'd know that these are vine blight,
Oh, yeah.
and they are not weak. They're not affected by fire as much as you'd think.
Okay.
And you know they have blind sight as well.
Alright, he's not pitch. He doesn't need to be reminded of that. Jeez.
I'm gonna colour spray the bats. Oh.
La! Fuck.
I like it.
Thanks.
It was you. It was funny how you realised it before anyone else did. I was like, oh, what have I done?
I'm a fucking idiot.
More and more. More. It's okay, Anya. Yeah, Morwen doesn't know either. Which is pretty good, seeing it's the first time out.
Good little Morwen.
What's Langston doing?
Oh, you're really fucking awkward if she died.
Yep.
Imagine explaining that one, Nexora.
Yep.
All the fucking elves just seem to die around you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, and a similar fat. She's a cousin as well.
Yep. Really unfortunate what happened to Kaylani, you know.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people just have a heart attack and die young.
Heart attack.
And
Yeah.
some people get consumed by fire.
I was quite proud of how many words I wrote so quickly to you, Kieran.
God, yeah, that was a long document.
As soon as I actually sat down to do it, I was like, right.
It's working
Ingvar world.
Lewis was talking to me about an interesting idea yesterday,
Yeah.
where you have a character who's like properly aligned evil start, but it's only for a short amount of time,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't see the actions of them. So it'd be like Ingvar, except no one else know what he's doing, and it would have been earlier on with me knowing.
and then you're like, after like, say if you play like 3 sessions with this character, and everyone's like, oh yeah, this is just Tom's character, and then after 3 sessions, like between you and the DM, you kind of reveal that, and then you would play your real character who would come in after that.
That'd be cool.
I was listening to Matt.
Could play
I got the idea from Matt Colville.
Oh, he's so good.
Because he was talking about in one of his campaigns, he started off. I think it was his Chain of Acheron campaign, when one of his players started off as like the captain of this like the chain.
Yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then like in the first session, he literally gets killed. Like.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Guess what?
Have you watched any of that campaign?
I haven't. No.
It's really good.
I need to. Yeah.
It's been planning in Strahd, and Ostred's going to be like, I am Strahd, yeah.
It made me really want to run a campaign that goes on the Astral Sea.
Astral Sea's awesome.
It's so cool.
Is Langton doing anything, or is he waiting for Anya?
No, we can go.
Okay.
It'll be simple. He's just going to take 2 shots. Though I imagine there'll be some significant cover with everyone in the way.
Yeah, there's like a big blob, so...
Probably like full cover then, yeah?
Yeah.
Or 3/4, I guess.
I never know what to do about that in general, because we never seem to stick to it.
It's tough. I mean, he could probably find an angle because he's so small. He could like shoot
think
through everyone's legs.
I think it's only if people are actively engaged in the way. I wouldn't count it, but
yeah,
because they're not. Yeah,
I just do it depending how mean I'm feeling.
Yeah, so do high cover because it's like a big blob and it's thin. And
yeah, so +5 to that AC. 2 shots, just
and
normal
also
shots.
Bungie got rid of your drunkenness.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of them hits.
Yep.
The other one doesn't.
A hit deals 10 points of damage.
No, we should have asked
And he'd
Bungie
step
to come
back.
along on this mission with us.
Just incinerates everything. And Langston would say, I have to rethink the fire plan. They're not weak to it. Just beat them down. And then with his bonus action, he'll order Shanks up to make an attack. 15.
Yeah. Shank slams down onto it.
Yes. So. Oh, fuck. Did I put it in his notes? Yes, I did. Okay, so. Oh, God, too many things. So his normal attack, Force Empowered Rend, deals 1d8 plus 3 force damage. So I'll roll that this way.
You might be able to, me and Kieran were talking about this the other day, you can add like custom actions on D&D Beyond, we found out.
Yeah, I definitely will do that. Oh, big roll. And he gets this from his Knuckle Dusters.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So 11 force damage and 5 necrotic damage.
with that, Shank slams down onto it, and with the necrotic damage, it gradually withers away.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent job, Shanks.
And it
Definitely be Langston's turn.
And it recedes back into the bush.
Ooh, that's cool.
Davey.
Have to wait for Anya.
Yeah. How do I do this then? I go on actions.
Right, so, let me just get it up for you.
Manage custom.
Manage custom, that's correct. And then choose an
Weapon?
option. Yeah, it would be weapon.
I click on it. Edit. Whoa, okay. So this would be...
It's a bit confusing, but let me get mine up as well. And so, weapon, you go custom, edit. You'd want attack type. Just I don't think that matters. Range, you just want melee. Stat, you just want the stat. Obviously, it's going off, so I assume strength. Dice count, you just put. I assume.
Well, it can't. It has to be off intelligence
It's not. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it'd be off.
because it doesn't use Langston's strength.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So whatever stat you're using it off of. And then 1 dice, obviously D8. The fixed value will change the damage type at the end if you need to raise up the modifier at the end at all. And then,
Modifier is +3.
so you can I think it'll add your proficiency if you press proficient, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit weird, that one. I was fiddling around with that one. I didn't quite understand it. If you play around with that bit, then you should be okay, though. Then you got damage type, obviously.
Shanks. Force. Powered. And... So at the moment, it's... Oh, okay, so I need to take... Why is it +4? Oh, because my intelligence is +4. So...
Davy back.
Nope. Not on Discord, anyway.
So Davy throws out a firebolt.
Oh, nice.
I assume this Vine Blight and hits.
She pinged
Roll
it.
damage, Davy.
She can't hear you. She's not on Discord yet.
I'll
press it if you want.
Yeah, go on. And it burns deeply into the Vine Blight. Just have to wait for Davy's bonus action, seeing as he's a bard.
Did Hannah, you should tell Tom about your
Hello?
your
Yes.
character for Cormyr.
Oh, thank
Anya, Davy
Maybe
threw out a firebolt into the Vine Blight and it hit. Does he want to do anything with his bonus action or his movement?
With his bonus action, ooh, oh my god, I've got so many actions I can take. That's ridiculous. He will give Mackie Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Nexora.
Yep, Langston said beat it up. Let's beat it up. Gonna stab with a trident.
Nice.
Wait, are we not killing it? Sorry, I did this yesterday.
Yeah, we're killing it, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, at least today I have a legitimate excuse as to why I want this thing.
Nice.
So Nexora, you plunge your trident in, it tries to turns around it, but you break it off. But it's
Oh. And she sees there's more. Everyone, there's at least 2 more.
Morwin. Here? She's going to... She can't really do much. Didn't realise this. She does have a javelin. So she's going to throw a javelin at the one next to Nexora.
Mhm.
It flies in, doing 6 piercing damage and finishing off with a Vine Blight.
Nice.
Job will win.
Vine Blight's then. This one
What is more?
moves up here.
Oh, let's make sneaky up there as well.
Mhm. So this one is going to use entangling plant.
Mm-hmm.
Grasping roots and vines sprout out a 15-foot radius on the blight, withering away after a minute. For the duration, that area is difficult terrain for non-plant creatures. In addition, a creature of the blight's choice in that area must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or become restrained. So it's going to pick Naxora.
Is it strength?
Yeah. So you passed, and I'll just do that box so you can see where the rough terrain is. Oh god, yeah, it's a circle. Oh, I forgot about it. How do you change it to a circle?
It's like shift.
Oh yeah, thank you. No, it's not shift. Is it alt? Yeah, it's alt.
Alright, my bad.
Close enough.
I think that pretty much works. Thank you, guys. Although the Shanks damage is 1 too high and I can't get it to do minus amounts in the fixed value, but...
Oh, weird.
Apart from that, we just have to take away one. But
Yeah.
I can do both the Rend and the Necrotic straight away, which is awesome.
Awesome.
I think it's about that. Yeah. The Vine Blight behind has 10 foot, which can reach Naxora. So it's
Shit.
going to try. Yeah. 14 misses. This one moves up. Tries to hit Naxora. Misses. God damn.
Is it with advantage? Oh wait,
I don't think it is.
Wait, she
no.
passed, didn't she? Wait, it did.
Yeah. This one here is going to move up. Let's stay there. Yeah. Okay. Mackie.
Mackie will bonus action, click the boots of speed together. Wait, I'm actually going to put a symbol on my thing, so I remember. And Kieran, if you don't mind putting it in the round thing for me, just so I can keep track of how long I've had it.
By add custom label.
Yeah, and just put Mackie boots, and then maybe just put +1 at the bottom, and then just and then it should add how many rounds it's been on, and it makes me easy for me to calculate at the end.
Okay.
And then she will. That doubles her move speed, I believe. Doubles your walking speed, yep. And then she will go up to where Shanksy Boy is, into his space. Can I move through Naxora's space?
You can move into it.
So say if I wanted to go round,
You'd get-
like...
2 attacks opportunity though, I think.
Yeah,
if you
because you have
back out.
10 foot reach.
That's fine. If I go to here, is that alright?
Boo.
Yeah. I think. Hang on, let me look at this.
If not, then that's fine.
No, because that's actually a hedge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll get to Shanks then. Into space, and I'll make an attack against this one here.
Okay.
She'd also shout out, "On guard!" And
He's like, I'm ready.
I'll use Davy's Bardic Inspiration die, which I believe is a D8. 16.
Hits.
Okay. dealing 15 points of damage. I do get sneak attack because Naxora is within 5 feet.
Okay.
And then she will back up to here.
She gets 2 attacks of opportunity against her.
She does.
Shank.
She doesn't because she only gets 1 because
Oh.
of the rakish
Racket. Yeah.
or fancy footwork. Or skill. And the one she does get is at disadvantage because of the boots of speed. If you do
Yeah.
any creature that makes an opportunity against you, has disadvantage on the attack roll.
The second one hits.
Okay.
Doing 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okey-doke.
And you are grappled.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
I don't really know what happened with that.
I would just be like here, I think. Wouldn't get a
Okay.
move back.
I'll put a little. Okay, I'll put a little spanner.
Yeah.
Little Lego hand grabbing you.
Vicky. It's a bit congested in there.
I forgot it's difficult terrain in there, isn't it? I'm not sure I would have been down to
Yeah.
that anyway.
As well.
Not double, but 60 feet, but... And that would have been...
Could always have bonus action dash. You didn't use your bonus
Yeah,
action.
that's true. I should have just bonus
Vicky-
action distance. No, I did use it to do the boots of speed.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Vicky can't actually get in and out, so he can't actually get in.
Yep.
Yeah, because from here to here is actually 20 feet. So
Yeah.
from here to here, so it's 30 feet to there. And then... That's 40 feet. I would have been able to actually with the boots of speed, but... I got grappled.
He's gonna brace. He's gonna brace up though. Right, fisticuffs die. Pugilist level. Your Conrad. Okay.
Bring it this way.
Pugilist die. No.
Ooh!
No, you didn't attack. I just want the damage.
Smacks Davey in the head.
Why wouldn't it roll with damage?
You got to click on fisticuffs. I'll do it. Oh, I can't do it for you.
I did, but apparently it just keeps rolling.
Oh my god, it keeps critting!
There we go, 8. 6 plus 6,
Looks like it's not set up right, maybe.
possibly. Well, the damage is on there, but...
Good.
Oh, wait, yeah, you clicked the fisticuffs. Yeah, sorry.
Same amount.
6, so 6 plus 6, 12, plus... What was the other thing? Con mod. 16. Right. And he's like, I can't get in there! Thing that you can see but can't move. Blanks him.
Langston will step up and be like, "Now, quite the tactical mastermind."
You're damn right I am.
Has he got anything to help Machia? Nope. Not really. Which one's grappling Mackie?
This one at the back here.
Oh.
Ah, fuck. He definitely can't see that. Well, to try and get it less congested, he's gonna let fly at this fucker back here. I'm guessing full cover, or 3/4 cover again?
Yeah, because there's a huge line of people.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. 2 shots.
Yeah, so they both hit.
Even with the +5 AC?
Yeah, definitely.
Sweet. Huh! Here! 17 points of force damage. No, magical piercing damage. Don't know why I
So
said force.
cutting into the vines. but they're
And-
still straggling about.
And then he'll tell Shanks to pull Mackie out of the vines.
Nice, Shanksy.
Shanks, get Mackie out of there! So he has to do an athletics check against the escape DC.
Yep.
All these discovered custom things are amazing, because I'll be able to. I should make a custom skill for Shanks athletic checks and stuff.
Yeah.
But for now, I need to check. Athletics is 2 plus PB, so that's plus 5. D20 plus 5. Come on, Shanks. Come on, Shanks. Eek. 14.
Yep. It beats it.
Hey! He ripped
Ah,
Mackie out of
right.
the vines.
I'm no longer wrenched.
That's Shanks' turn. That's my turn.
Davy. Davith Millstone.
Did this thing,
Davith Millstone, don't you dare!
Huh?
this thing take its turn up here?
I
Yeah,
muted
move.
the
It did what, sir?
It can't move. And it-
Oh. Poor vine thing.
Does it take an action to change my hat?
bonus action.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna change my hat then.
2.
So anyway,
Oh.
it started blasting.
And I said, "Oh, Jesus is a fat." That one. And he's gonna try and shoot it. That one that he can see there.
Yeah.
If it ever actually decides to do it.
Let me just put on my shooting hat.
I have done it.
Obviously.
I'm not
Come.
sure.
There you go.
There we go.
So yeah, it hits.
Nice. 7.
Flies into the vines and they wither away.
Nice.
And you see them go back into the hedge.
Good shot, Mr. Millstone. I mean, Davy.
Thanks, it's the hat!
Naxora?
Nexora is gonna. Yeah, Mackie's pretty safe now. It's gonna just trident it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh.
No.
And you disentangle the vines doing fire piercing.
Yeah. Can I like move around it to like here?
It's still in the way because I think that big circle's actually blocking everything, but there's a hedge right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Put your way past it.
That's it.
It's still up. All in. Actually, if she won't actually go out if she comes around here to. She's gonna come around and she's gonna like. For Torm! With her rapier.
Yeah.
Flashes away the remaining vines.
Go on, Molly.
She steps
Plus
away.
6! Holy fuck.
But as she steps back, this one here takes an attack of opportunity.
What's she got blue dot on her?
Ice crown.
Oh.
But she's not wearing it, so I should have taken it off. This one.
Did it hit her?
No, it missed.
Okay.
This one's going to move up here. It's going to do entangling plants again in the same place. and it's going to make Mackie do a strength saving throw.
That's a 2.
She fails, so she becomes restrained.
No.
Got more to do?
Get off me, you stupid vines!
So I'll move that next to Nexora. This one emerges from round the corner.
Ooh.
So this one will attack Nexora. 23
Ooh, yep.
does 8 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled by it.
We can hear that, Lewis.
It's alright.
Yeah.
And then the other one will attack Mackie.
Ooh, with advantage.
$15.
Nope. 16 AC.
Nice.
Mackie.
Can Mackie even reach this one? Because she's restrained. She can't.
Well, it's
can
10 foot away, but
Yeah, so no, she can't.
one in front she could, but
Oh
she's
yeah, there's
restrained.
one right there, of course. She attacks with disadvantage when she's restrained, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's gonna do it anyway. Just swinging wildly out. Ooh, that's a natural one.
Yeah, so nat 1, you get more and more just entangled in the vines. The next attack, disadvantage.
Yep.
Vicky C. He can actually get there and then come out. So he can go. He's gonna go up there, do his attacks, and come out there.
Does he have enough movement?
It doesn't, no.
No, he does. Oh no, you're fucking right.
Difficult
Because
terrain. Yeah.
Vicky's just like, yeah, good job, everyone.
Movie.
This plant, can it actually? Can't reach Nexora. Blanks him.
Does he have anything to help get Vicky in there? No, he just got rid of all his silly shit. He will move to like here, so he can see this one. Actually, this one's been pissing him off. Actually, that's a new one. Yeah, he's gonna go for this one, just here.
Okay.
Probably half or 3/4 cover again, I guess, but he'll go for it. Pew pew.
The second one hits.
Pew. 9
Which one was
piercing.
it? This one.
This one, next to Maki.
Okay.
And seeing as Maki got herself tangled up again after Shanks got her out, he's just gonna be like, "Oh, for God's sake, Shanks, just hit it!" Shanks is gonna hit it. Using my new Lewis and Kieran powered
Oh yeah.
16.
16 hits.
Yes. Ooh. Oh wait, that's 11, not 10, not 12.
Tries to crush the vines away, and they start withering back, but they're not fully gone.
How about now?
And you see some more die, but it's
Damn it.
barely hanging on.
Cool. That's my turn.
Davith.
Oh, he'd moved back afterwards. Davith Millstone!
Davith Millstone!
Are
Oh,
you
for Christ's
charming the
sake!
trouser
For
snake
the
again?
fourth time today, I've started talking and then heard you going, Davy, Davy, because I've been talking to myself on mute.
Which one was he firing at, Davy?
This one.
So with everyone in the way, they quite make out the angle on it.
Damn. It was worth a try.
It was indeed.
Let's forget I have all these spells.
How many bullets you got left?
I have no idea.
Oh,
I don't want to say that. DM's gonna come down on you.
I
It
will
should-
remove.
It should be 50.
Yeah, he had loads. I'll just take
Yeah.
that.
I just did it. No, don't take my bullets.
That's Laura.
to escape, don't I really? Or, which one am I caught by?
This one up here.
Yeah.
It appears undamaged.
Which one's damaged?
This one down here.
Let's get that one. It's holding Mackie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is it disadvantage?
Not with grappled.
Yeah, it was just grappled. Not restrained.
So just normal
Yeah.
attack.
Grapple just means your speed is 0.
Oh, okay.
That's the most cocked eyes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you untangle Mackie from the vines and shred them apart.
Yeah.
Turns back into the maze.
Thanks, Monsieur Sora.
It's alright there. Get him.
Morwen. She gonna go up to Nexora. It's like, I've got you, mistress, and she's gonna cast Divine Favor as a bonus action.
Ah.
You paladin.
Mhm.
Attack with a rapier. So goes in. And this burst of white light damages it severely.
How does she have +6 to her damage? I don't understand.
She's got +4 dex.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then a +2 proficiency. Wait, what?
Yeah. That's what I don't understand.
That's right, isn't it? +4 from the dex,
Yeah.
+2 from proficiency.
It's a finesse.
On a damage roll, no, you don't add proficiency to
Yeah,
a
you
damage
don't.
roll.
Oh, the damage
Well,
rate, right. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the attack roll. Yeah.
I have no idea. Because it says it.
Yeah, it's weird.
She got a special thing that I gave her and forgot I gave her. I can't see anything.
Fuck knows.
Oh, she's got dueling as her.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That'll do it. Very cool.
She managed to untangle you slightly, Naxora.
Ooh.
This the Vine Blight next to you, which just got hit by Morwen, is going to attack Morwen.
Mhm.
And you see it reach out, but it managed to tangle itself up in its own vine. The one next to it's going to get advantage against Morwen. It tries to constrict her, but can't quite get her around as she dodges out of the way.
Yeah, well,
She's doing well.
Mackie within range? Yeah, she is right. Yeah. Mackie will bonus action steady aim,
Okay.
which gives her advantage on the attack, which cancels out the disadvantage from her nat 1. And then she'll make an attack with On Guard against that guy.
And he's like, I'm not usually used as a head trimmer.
That misses, because I rolled a 9.
Victor looks at Langsim. And he's like, I guess I should have got a ranged weapon at some point, but never really thought I needed it.
Langsim immediately gets ideas in his head of extendo fists for Vicky.
Plant. Thanks, Sim.
Bloody wildlife. Yeah, I think his only choice is to shoot at the end one again.
So with everyone in the way, you can't quite find an opening, and the arrows fly up into the bushes.
Yeah. Damn it! Shanks will attack this one.
Okay. Yeah, and Shanks managed to tear the vines away. Davey?
Turn.
It's just as well I did actually read the thing for the Agonaz's Scorcher, because didn't read each creature in the line.
Whoosh!
That would be horrific.
He's gonna throw a firebolt at this dude.
Okay. Yeah, and
That was so close.
crashes in to the vine blight. And it almost burns it away. Still there.
No.
Any bonus action?
He's gonna change his hat back.
Axora.
Nexora is gonna stab whichever one looks the most hurt.
This one. So yeah, you frost trident in, pull the vines apart, and it retreats back into the bushes, leaving an open path in front of you.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really want to leave Morwen just yet, so she's gonna stay there.
Okay. Morwen. Does that thing she did last time keep going?
Yeah.
Nice.
Jorok used to use divine favors sometimes.
So she will try and finish off the one next to her. Slashes in. The radiance burns around her again. And the one next to you, Mackie, is barely standing after Morwen's almost dealt with it.
Okay.
So it will attack Morwen. Nat 24!
Oh!
Doing 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And Morwen backs off. She's not down. She's looking pretty hurt. Actually, I should do this. You're in a party, so you should be able to see this.
Yep.
Mackie.
Murky's going to bonus action steady aim again, and then make an attack with advantage.
So yeah,
22 points damage.
you destroy the rest of the vines, and they retreat into the bush.
Cool.
So, you're still in combat, but nothing can quite reach you yet.
Are all these difficult terrain gone, or is it still there?
I think it's still there.
Okay.
You can wait a minute and it will go. I don't know what your guys would do.
I think.
If I wait-
Oh, it's not my turn.
Well, it's more the only enemies that can get you can't actually reach you at the moment, so it depends if you would.
Are we even aware of it?
I can see it.
Aware,
I can see a quarter of it.
yeah, Naxora can half see it.
You can kind of see it.
There's something up there that we should probably try and avoid.
Okay, Michelle Zar.
It's not come any closer, so I don't know what it is.
Roll a
Perhaps a break from Maki's plan.
Yeah, we can't go right there.
So you can roll a nature check, Naxora, whoever can see it, if you can try and work out what it is.
Oh, so naturey.
Damn. Big plant.
Yeah. So is this representative of Morwen's health?
Yeah.
Or is she definitely better than that, or not?
She's about half damaged from what you can see.
Do you need a heal, dear? You look a bit injured.
Yeah, it bit me really deeply. Well,
Yeah.
I think it hurt my arm.
You should keep our health up. She's going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Does that 10 HP, is that temporary? Is it still there or not?
It raises your max
it
HP.
raises your max, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll say characters should move in order and not in any direct danger. Vicky's like, is everything okay up there?
There's some kind of big
Langston.
plant up ahead, but maybe we should deal with it.
Yeah. Well, do we need to? Do we need to go past it? Just going to try and look around the corner. Like this
As
way.
you get to there, Naxora,
Yeah.
it will try and grab you with one of its tendrils,
Oh,
but it misses.
she's going to step back from that then. Well, it can reach this far. At least now we know.
I say we probably try and deal with it in case.
Yeah, it could definitely be in the way. Just going to try to hold the dead, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. It's what save is that?
It is. Wisdom 13.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. So it fails.
Yeah. And it takes 2d8.
Yes, please.
Ugh.
Nice.
Mhm.
So you can see that it's still up.
It's still going. If anyone else wants to chuck something at it, more when you might want to pick up your javelin again.
Yeah. Morwen picks up a javelin, chucks it at it. and it goes straight through its neck, but it's still up.
Davy, maybe this one's fire. Or Langston, yeah.
I can't see it. Oh, maybe if I move. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, it will chuck a firebolt its way.
Oh. Can you both roll damage then for all of those? So if a torrent and flames and arrows, the giant plant withers into the ground.
Nice.
Mackie will turn off the boots of speed.
Okay.
Gonna go check down the corner, make sure there's not another one.
Good job, everybody.
Okay. Yeah.
What do you
Well,
Master?
well done, Morwin, as well.
Yeah. Thanks, Mistress. It's good to put my abilities to use.
You did really good,
Certainly
Morwen.
do. It's very impressed. Killed at least 2 of those, or was it 3?
I think it was 2. I just got lost in the moment.
Yeah, you did very well.
It was very
But it's not-
impressive.
What was Mackie saying?
Mackie said it.
It was very impressive.
Well, and Vicky's like, yeah, that was great.
Do you know what those were, Master?
The humanoid creatures were vine blights,
What about the one
often
at the end?
in corrupted areas of woods. I haven't inspected that one yet. DM, have these been pulled like right back into the bush?
Yeah, their bodies are like gone.
Fuck. No harvesting for me. Langston would go over here then and inspect this one.
Can you do a nature check first? Thanks, Tim.
Wheel.
So you can tell that it's a bit like a huge Venus flytrap.
Resembles a larger version of a carnivorous plant.
I'm glad none of us
So-
got grabbed by that.
Would he be more interested in like the head or the teeth? It does have quite large teeth.
Yeah, teeth sound good.
Yeah. Can you do? Yeah, this is something I need to set up as well.
I can do it.
I'm assuming with javelins, you just assume that they pick them back up.
Yeah, I think so.
Langston was mediocre, Shanks was pretty good.
So you managed to pull a few of the teeth out. They're very strange in comparison to what you're used to seeing. They're more like very hard chitin rather than actual teeth.
Awesome. Cool. How many?
About 8.
Cool.
Some of these hedge things did come from around here. Maybe there's anything around here. Let's have a look.
I imagine there's a. Next, sorry, you can't see any down here.
It's just a long, narrow way. Is there like any paths that lead from it? I can't really see, but
So down here, you can see the path where you would have entered the other way, and you assume, because it's like a concentric circle, that something would lead round.
yeah. Okay. You mean this way?
Yeah.
Oh. There's another path this way, but if we're going right, then maybe we should try this other way first. It's up to you.
Well, last time right led us right into these vine creatures, so if people don't like my idea, then we can go another way, but
Is Tom muted, by the way?
Nope.
Okay.
Langston's just he's in a bit of an academic, like he's like scratching his chin and gazing out at stuff, and he's just started wandering off. further
So
down
once
this way.
in here, you see the exit to a maze.
Oh,
Oh,
well, Maki, I'd say you should have faith in yourself.
Yes, Master. It seems that that book I read was right after all.
Vicky walks around, sees the exit, peeks. There's another chest here.
Well, Mr. Cordell, the last one was unlocked.
Doesn't even bother with an investigation check. He just cracks it open. Says, well done. You have escaped my maze and earned a little something. But did you claim the prize?
prize?
And
Perhaps
he,
there's something deeper in the maze that Mr. Pussywell left here.
I feel like he would have mentioned it, surely.
Perhaps
Could
you're
be,
right.
could be the queen, and it could be a trap.
Well, if there's something left here for us, then maybe it's not a trap, but
you see Vicky, he takes a little pair of badly worn hairdressing scissors out of the box.
I would
Wow.
I would be interested in exploring further if the rest of you want to, but I understand if we want to just focus on the mission.
you can do, dear. He did say his experiments were here. Maybe he has something in here that would help, but perhaps not. I don't know.
What's
This
a semiotic tram?
I have no idea.
no idea.
The ticket to a semiotic tram. I don't know what that is. There's one more thing. It's
Wait, where is everybody?
it looks like it's a shoe, but for a dog.
Wasn't joking when it said a little something. Well, I'm loath to delve deeper for the sake of greed.
Of course, Master. And based off of these trinkets, maybe it's just something silly. What do you...
I guess we can always check on the way back.
Indeed. I say we press onwards for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want me
So,
to lead?
Lead the way, dear.
Mackie standing there.
Oh, yeah. I can just say it.
A tendril flies out at you,
Okay.
but misses.
She'll, jump back,
More of those, the man-eating plant, things, Master.
Well, yet more reason to leave, if you ask me.
Indeed.
You said the exit was up here, right, Kieran?
Yeah, here.
Then Langston will head for the exit.
So as you step out of the maze, you see before you quite you see a large sort of elven temple, which is walking down a very lush green hill, which has apple trees and such. And eventually, you get to a point here. So we'll say you're a bit further back, but about there.
Oh my god, this map's huge. Ping again?
Yeah. Let me square.
Okay, right down the bottom.
So you're a bit further back than you are. No.
It's in us already, maybe.
Oh, you're a bit further back than this, so I'm going to give you some
Okay.
time. So if everyone would like to do perception checks.
Sure thing, Mr. DM. That's an 8.
So Naxora and Langsim see it in the distance. There seems to be sort of not a drawbridge, but just a bridge which is over a sort of man or synthetically created river.
Mm-hmm.
You can see in the middle of the river on like stone platform, it's a very large, like hulking plant which seems to be writhing about.
Mhm.
If you'd like to roll nature checks to see if you can work out what it is.
Roger that.
I'm so good at nature.
Well, just Naxora and Langsim. No, but you've never seen anything like this. Davey like squints his eyes and he's like, "Oh my god, is that thing I put in my book?"
Sorry, I rolled it before you said it.
No, but it works out quite well. In Night of the Night Rider, Davey, you wrote about this creature called a phytohydra.
Oh.
It is a verdant beast with a body shaped like a hog-sized plant bulb, propped up on a wriggling mess of vine-like legs.
Hooray. That sounds
Emerging from
lovely.
the slimy, leafy bulb are 5 thick vines that writhe around like flailing pythons.
Oh.
At
That
the
sounds
end of each of
horrendous.
these vines is a head-shaped like a smaller bulb. When this head opens to feed, it unwraps into pink 5-petaled maw dripping with acid and lined with other small white hooks to grab its prey.
I think we should avoid that thing.
Well, I believe it's in front of the temple that we need to get to.
I believe it's probably going to kill us all if we go anywhere near it.
Have some
Well-
faith in yourself, Mr. Millstone. We've taken on nastier things than plants.
This is
Yeah, but
nothing
I
compared to
mean-
the Argosmi, baby.
Yeah, and look how that worked out.
So I said this is nothing.
Yeah, but we didn't win against your Gosmu either.
She just shakes her head. We can do it, Davy. Don't worry. Just do your best. There's 7 of us.
Michelle Czar's right, Mr. Millstone. We are the Davian Knights after all.
And she kind of smiles at him.
He'd like... Oh no, he's too far away to do that. He'd give her like a smile and be like, "Ah, Mackie."
Everyone
He's
loves
starting to
Mackie.
feel quite sort of like fatherly towards Mackie.
Aww. Fucking Langsom and Davies are two weird dads.
As long as Davey's not going to act like a father he has so far.
Oh, well, yeah.
Right.
Does Mackie
I'm
need a
your
heal
daddy,
before we
but
get
I'm not your daddy.
I'm a daddy, but I'm not your daddy.
Yeah.
I'd say Naxora also sees very, very small little things moving around the phytohydra as well.
It's got something with it. We should be aware of those. I can't quite tell what they are, though.
And because he couldn't get the phytohydra, I can't let you roll on the nature.
I can try and sneak around if you like.
We should get a position if we can.
Yes, I'm not sure what stealth would accomplish here. We're trying to contact the Queen, potentially take her down. We're not necessarily trying to gather information.
True.
I think drawing battle lines might be the better way to go.
Do you have any ideas of strategy or anything, Michelle Czar, Master?
I've got an idea, Mackie.
What's
If
that?
everyone's listening. I'll run up and I'll hit it.
You do that, Vicky. People standing from a distance. Maybe we could use these, whatever these bushes, as cover.
That's a good idea.
They're quite large trees.
Yeah, trees.
Perhaps me and Vicky can try and get up in the front, and the rest of you can, I don't know, take up the middle, and...
Oh, I was going to do a large attack before we do that. If you all stand back while I do one large attack before then, and then we go in.
Okay. If you're gonna try and do an attack before Naxora, you can try and sneak up to a point where you can unleash it.
Yeah, how far away are we?
I'd say maybe like 20 feet back from where you are on the map.
So,
I don't seem to
she's
make
gonna. It's a good idea. I'm gonna shield of faith on. Nope. Oh, who's got the lowest AC? Probably Davey, but he's going to be. Well, if he's casting spells, it should be. Mackie can have shield of faith.
Sweet. Does it last? How long does it last?
I think it's 10 minutes. I think. Let me check.
Is it not a minute? I feel like it's a minute.
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. It's better than I thought. I'll have that little symbol.
Yep. And if apparently I've got 3 healing potions, so if anyone wants healing quick.
I'm fine.
I'll take one, Miss Shazar, if that's okay.
Yeah. I'll take one as well, dear.
Mackie will take a potion of healing. I don't think she... Oh, she does actually have... Actually, she would say she's got her own, actually. Don't worry. For some reason I thought I didn't have any. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Let's back up to full.
Okay. Okay. How many squares away are we?
You'd probably be about 100 feet away.
Yeah, we're like... Yeah, 100 feet.
What do I need for my... Well, everyone sort of start to take positions, and she's gonna get within 60 feet. But that's
Okay,
probably gonna be...
Can do a stealth check.
Yeah.
Damn, not bad.
So that,
Not bad.
you manage to get where you need to be, and you'll get one surprise attack against it.
Okay, so
What's
60
it there?
feet, so just like here, I guess.
That area.
Around the tree.
Can't see it from
Does everyone else move in as well?
Well, we're
Or
20
wait,
feet back,
what?
I think, aren't we?
Yeah, you're 20 feet out off the map.
Okay. Are they all waiting for me to do it then, or are they going to come as well?
Mackie will move up as
Position.
well. Mackie would
Well,
definitely move up.
No, Naxora said, I'm going to move up and do this, and then you will come in.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I just wondered if you're going to figure that one out.
Mackie will activate her her boots of speed before she fires her thing though.
Yeah.
So they're ticking down again. I think they got 3 rounds last time, so that's slightly hardly anything. It's not even a minute.
So, Channel Divinity, and we're gonna shatter them.
Shatter.
Shatter.
Can you put it on the deck? Con.
DC 13.
It passes with a 21.
Mm-hmm.
So does it take half or?
I think it doesn't do the damage, but it's because it's Channel Divinity, so it's the full whatever it is. Yeah, but yeah, half.
Yeah.
So it actually just takes the 16.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere as well. I'll post it in the chat for you. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of choice within your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere. So it would be
Which
like...
is no one.
Yeah.
If it's directly centered, it's no one.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, actually, it's this one. It's this one up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it would
This
hit
guy.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would hit like that one, I think, maybe.
Oh, yeah. If I was doing it like that. Oh, hang on. You can't see that.
No, I can't see that.
This.
Yeah. That makes more
This
sense.
one. So he needs to make a con as well, right?
Why is mine hanging to the grid? That's so annoying. Thanks.
But he's just blown off the face of the planet and died. Can you all roll initiative, please?
Yeah, boy!
Gotcha, boy. I'm going to do this, boy.
It's Phytohydra from Magic, Kieran.
I have no idea. I just found it.
I think I remember reading about there being a Magic card called Phytohydra.
It's quite cool.
Yeah.
It's fucking ginormous in its art.
Hmm.
If you zoom in, there's like a little person standing on the
Yeah,
box in front of
it's
it.
cool, isn't it?
Joy. Yes.
Feed me, Seymour.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you said Phytohydra, I was like, if this is a reskinned Hydra, I'm scared.
Is that everyone?
Maxora, Davey, Mackie, Lanksim, Morwin, Vicky. Yep, that's everyone. Just the
So
enemies.
she's 20 feet off the map. She comes 10 feet on.
Could be that sweet battle music, Kieran.
Oh, yeah. But I like this. It's nice and calming.
We're now doing an intense battle.
Short bow. Just gonna use a short bow to shoot at this little veggie pygmy here.
Nice.
And she picks it off with one shot.
Oh, go on.
Next Aura.
Yep. Toll the dead on the big thing. If I can, oh wait, hang on, let me check if I can reach.
Maybe you're
60.
concentrating, by the way, Nexora.
Yeah, I don't think Toll the Dead's concentration.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
no.
saying, just
Oh, guys, I need to remember. But yeah, Toll the Dead.
Can
Wisdom.
I just go? Sorry, Hannah.
Go ahead.
Can I just go and grab a drink for my turn? Is that all right?
yeah, you got one.
Yeah.
I think. Toll the Dead.
Yeah,
Put it in the chat.
Wisdom
Yeah.
13.
Did it pass?
It failed.
Oh,
Nice.
So is it how much that? Okay.
Could be worse.
So you can see the heads writhing around when you cast this.
Cool.
So like that, or you see the little creatures before you. We're like, intruders must
No witnesses!
Yeah, exactly.
I like how that out of everything is stuck with you, Q.
I don't know why.
It's because kobolds are the best enemies in D&D.
Yeah. Okay, down.
I think I need some Baileys.
Come to me, Baileys. Daddy needs his milk.
Oh, fuck.
Daddy must feed.
So I have a little sling, this veggie pygmy. Fires at Nexora. And slams itself in the head with it. That one's going to try and make a crazy shot at her.
Poor Anya.
Misses.
Oh my god, that was a big sneeze. Jesus Christ, that was a big sneeze.
Impressive.
Just expelled the demons.
And me.
Yeah. Dang. Flora Hydra, knowing that it's been hit, it's going to move.
Man, boost of speed seems so fucking good on rogues.
Yeah.
And it uses its max distance.
You're not allowed to give boots of speed to Grey, Tom.
Hmm.
That's like that's giving the kid like a bit of dynamite. You're asking for trouble.
You've all got a limited what's it called?
Attunement.
Attunement slot.
It's true.
So
It's Pearl of Power attunement. I don't remember.
to you. Langston will move to like here on the map.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
You will. Does he have anything to fuck with it? Really? He will take 2 shots at it.
Okay. So 1 hit, but it's a crit.
Fucking wish I'd done what I thought I was gonna do. Put a smite on that. 16.
And it blows one of her heads off.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Shanks is going to move up in front of him, but he's going to use his bonus action to tell Coral to fly out onto Maki's shoulder and stay there. And that's his turn.
Okay. Who is it now?
Baby. So he would move up to there because then he's 25 feet. Oh yeah, it's not that far away. It was further away than that when I last saw. He's gonna firebolt it.
Okay. And
Or
the
not.
firebolt goes off into the distance and hits the tree. Anything else?
Nope.
Mackie.
Okay. Mackie is 20 foot off the map. She's actually back here. So she's got 60 feet though. So yeah, she can get to there. She can get to there behind the Hydra, which is flanking the Nexora.
Yeah.
She will make an attack roll, but she'll also use one of On Guard's superiority die to make it a precision attack. So she would expend one of her superiority die and can add. You can send to add it to the roll. So this is with advantage. So, nat 20 anyway. So I only need 2 on it. So this would be the D. It would be 4 plus this damage as well. So that is 12, 20, 31, 35 points of damage.
And with that, another head flies off. And you can see the seed pod hit the ground.
Then Mackie will action surge. And she will make another attack again with a precision strike.
Okay.
With one of On Guard superiority die. So I'll roll that first, so I'm adding this to the roll. And then with advantage again, because of Naxora. Another 2, so that's 26 to hit, which I assume hits.
Yep, and another head comes off.
This is without sneak attacks, this is another 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Would 11 have taken the head off?
No.
He only did 11 damage.
Yeah, I didn't do the 19.
Oh shit, didn't do 19.
Yeah,
okay.
I only get one of the sneak attacks.
Dokey.
And that is Mackie's turn. Casual 40 odd damage.
Nice.
Okay. Victor. Gonna move up.
Oh no, Coral didn't come with me. Coral, come with me, darling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Looks like this one's gonna be rather easy. And makes it 2 attacks. No, not with advantage. And
No, it's the same.
he'll use his bonus action to make 2 more. No, 1 more. No, 2 more. Yeah. 1. So he does 1, 2, 3. And he manages to pummel a head into the ground, taking another one off. Morwen's just going to shoot her short bow into it. And it flies off into the distance. Next, Zora.
Zora is gonna... It's a save, isn't it, I suppose? She's gonna toll the dead again.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw. Fails.
Ooh. 10 damage.
Okay. Dead, you pygmy.
I love Top the Dead.
Yeah.
Around.
Does it do more damage when they're damaged? Or
Yeah.
did you take that into account? Yeah, you did, didn't you?
When they're damaged, it does a D12 instead of D8.
So cool. More spells should do that.
Yeah.
This music's great, by the way, Kieran.
I think it's like Celtic.
I love it.
Righty-ho. Okay, so got the Vegapygmies. 2 of them are making attacks against Maki with advantage with their claws.
Mm-hmm.
21,
That hits.
doing 7 slashing damage.
7.
Yeah,
Okay.
the other one misses. Then another one with advantage. 18,
Just hits, even with the Shield of Faith.
5 slashing damage.
Okay.
One with a straight roll.
Maki. Actually, no, that's fine. Keep going.
This guy is going to use a sling against Nexura.
Did that one miss me, Kieran?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my reaction then to expend one of my superiority die to do riposte, which means whenever a creature misses you with a melee attack, use your reaction, expend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it, and add the superiority die to it. So it's this plus a d8 on the damage. Ugh, come on, 10?
It misses.
Ah, that's annoying.
And this one with its sling against Nexura. Die, infidel! And misses. And then the other one with its claws against Nexura. Phyto Hydra with its 2 heads left. It will make 1 attack against Maki and 1 against Vicky. 21 against Maki.
Hits.
Does 9 piercing damage and 3 acid damage.
Shit.
And then 1 against Vicky. So it bites into Vicky, doing 12 piercing damage and 6 acid damage. Turn isn't over yet.
I'm gonna say, does it regrow any of those stupid heads?
Hang on. Yeah. So you see the seed pods on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
They burst. The 3 burst open,
Ooh.
and you see from the 3 burst pods 8 Vegapygmies.
Oh, that is cool.
Hang on. And Nexura, Vicky, and Maki need to make Constitution saving throws.
Well, definitely good at con saving throws.
Me too.
Oh, 19. Nice. Yeah,
So-
that's your 3rd natural one for today, Hannah?
Oh, collecting them, you know.
Victor. So Vicky and Maki pass, but Naxora, as these explode open, she's consumed by a cough of fitting from the spores just going everywhere. You are incapacitated, which means you can't take actions or reactions for your next round.
Okay. Do I need to make a con save for my concentration on that?
Only if you
Not
take
damage, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess not.
Don't know, unless it says specifically. Have a quick look, shall we? Incapacitated.
Where are they?
No, it just says incapacitated creature can't take reactions. Reactions doesn't say anything about concentrating, so.
Yeah, fine.
veggie pygmy.
Trust Kieran to put veggie pygmies in. Man, this is actually looking real bad for Mackie now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Was it 3? Oh yeah, 8.
Assume you guys can see my health.
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks.
Run over, thanks.
Lanks him. See Mackie run off and get herself in trouble once more.
Yeah, it's the Mackie special.
It's gonna be like, well, damn it. And through Coral, he will cast Warding Bond on Mackie.
Oh, you guys are just too nice.
That's his action.
What one should we use, Tom?
I like the idea of one that looks like the rings. So like the circle with the line down through it.
What, this one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like the platinum rings we definitely have.
Oh yeah.
And then for bonus action, he'll say, "Get in there, Shanks!" and slap him on the butt. Shanks will go running in. I mean, these things like take up space, so he's gonna have to like go here. Actually, try and get more towards Mackie. And Shanks will attack the little veggie pygmy next to him.
Oh yeah.
Veggie pygmies even look like. Veggie pygmy.
22 to hit the little veggie pygmy.
Thanks, like stomps down on the veggie pygmy. Is there any more damage?
Well, it depends whether it's a flavorful stomp or not, because the knuckle dusters are on his hand.
Well, it won't kill it. And splats it across the ground.
There we go. That's Langston's turn.
Davy?
Yeah, Davy will move up to here and for the first time use his cat claw.
Oh, cool.
Sorry, I should have forgetting about.
Or
cat.
not.
Yeah, so Davy tries to pierce into the bulb. It hit, but it doesn't quite get through the carapace.
He will once again give Mackie bardic inspiration,
Everyone's
seeing
just-
as she's surrounded by, despite all of these little gnomes.
I'm getting all the
Why
buffs.
does it feel a little bit like Gulliver's Travels?
Yeah, these little guys are called mold folk or moldies. They inhabit dark areas that are warm and wet.
Sounds like me.
Nobody say it. Nobody say it.
A bit like my mum, mate. Mackie?
Can I still reach the Hydra?
Yeah, you're in range.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore these veggie pygmies. Do I get disadvantage or anything? From being, I don't, do I? No. Because I'm not ranged.
For being what?
No, I'm just being stupid, don't worry.
What's the red thing on your...
That's the Bardic Inspiration.
Alright.
Sorry, I should have made it pink to Viva Davy. Mackie will bonus action Second Wind.
Yeah.
Alright, to heal her for 11 points. That's really good. So that's up to that now. And then she will make an attack with advantage. She will use the last charge on Engard to make it another precision strike.
Would it... Sorry, Lewis. Would it be advantage if Nexora's incapacitated?
Oh, of course, I forgot
Oh,
she was
yeah.
incapacitated.
Good
You're
point.
right. She would not be, but that's fine. I will still just do a regular attack then with the precision strike. 2-2-1. I rolled on a d8 for that. Okay, I'll make the attack.
Whey!
That's 20 for the... So this is +2, whatever this is. So 18, 28, 33, 35 points of damage to the Hydra.
Slash another head, and it's barely clinging on.
That is all Mackie's got, though.
And she'd be like, there's so many veggie pygmies.
Victor, God, sees Mackie's in trouble. He's gonna start swinging at the veggie pygmies.
Yeah.
He's like he's punching a kid. Just like, kid.
Swing out the first veggie pygmy next to him to his left. It's like throws another one. It's like does a hook round into the ground and splats it away. He uses his moxie. He's like, I'm coming for you, Mackie.
Just wading his way through, just punching down all these little veggie pygmies.
Yeah. So. And he hits that one. It's not doing enough. And he's like, oh, fuck this! And he throws a punch at the big thing. Which hits. And he blows another seed pod off, and it collapses onto the ground.
Nice.
Out of health. But with it going down,
Oh, yeah.
five more veggie pygmies.
So many.
Vicky looks around, he's like, I don't know if that was a good idea. More win. Move up to here. Stabs out with her rapier. Hits. But doesn't quite finish it off. Could you do anything? Oh, crap. I'm going to say she cast Divine Favor before. I think it's not fair on you guys. And she finishes it off. Just concentrating. Naxora, missing your go. Because you're incapacitated by it. Veggie Pygmy. Huh?
Does it not shake off? Or can I not shake it off?
Hang on. I'll just read the thing. No, it's just until the end of the Hydra's next turn.
Okay.
Which is dead.
So yeah, basically it would be off.
With the last seed pod going off, would Vicky and Mackie have to make another con save?
I think it's just if the floral fighter Hydra is alive.
That makes sense.
When the seed pods burst.
Each creature within 10 feet of the head must... I guess... I don't know. It's because it's like a homebrew creature. It's not very specific. It's at the end of a fighter Hydra's turn as well.
So it would be at the end of this next turn.
Yeah.
In terms of initiative order.
Yeah, so I'm going to say Naxora is still incapacitated until the end of a fight Hydra's turn,
Okay.
when it would have been. And then people who are surrounding the seed pod bursting will have to make con checks.
Yeah.
Which is these three again. On the veggie pygmies. Right.
Good luck, DM.
Okay. One against Vicky here. Oh, can they do this? I'll move them all first.
Wait, get attack of opportunity against the one that just moved?
Yeah.
I'll take it. $18.
Yep. It hits.
13 points of damage.
Where would your sneak attack come from?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because now it's moving into 5 feet, you're right. So just 8 points of damage.
So the one that moves away dies. Here. Here. And he would run over here. Okay. Do ones against Morwen first. One of them hits. She takes 4 slashing damage. 2 next to Vicky. One of them. Ooh. One of them hits. Takes 6 slashing damage. With 2 attacking Davy. Your hatch will be destroyed. One of them hits Davy, and he takes 4 slashing damage.
Doke.
Another one attacks Nexora. And he misses. But wait, would it be? It wouldn't be advantage.
No.
If incapacitated, no. Okay. Then the one I'll do.
Is there one underneath Nexora?
Oh, there is. You're right, but he'd have to come around right here
Naxora cheating, goddamn.
and attack Davy. Another one on Davy. Oh, the nat 20s.
Oh shit, it's not 20 veg pick me.
Davy takes 6 slashing damage. 2-1. And now the one's attacking Mackie.
With
So-
advantage.
Yeah, so I'll go around clockwise.
I think 3 of them get advantage. No, 4 maybe.
Don't all of them get advantage?
One of them's got the little disadvantage thing on them.
Oh, yeah. So it'd be 5 with advantage.
So the
Yeah.
first one misses. Second one hits and does.
Even with 20 AC.
Yeah, it got 22. Yeah,
Fuck.
Mm.
Little shit.
did 3 slashing damage.
Okie doke.
Next one,
How's your AC 20?
Warding Bond and Shield of Faith.
Isn't Warding Bond plus 1 AC?
I think it's +2, isn't it? Warding Bond.
No, it's plus 1.
Oh, my bad, I misremembered. So it's 19
Is that
AC,
9?
yeah.
so the third one hits, doing 7 slashing damage.
Further 7. Okie doke.
Nah, you need to tell me these things because Langston's taking half this damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot how fucking Warding Bond works. So it's actually only took half of 7 and half of 3, was it?
Yeah,
So it would have been again an extra 4 points. Okay. 33. Okay. Man, brain farted on Warding Bond.
and fourth one misses. fifth one hits and does 4 slashing damage.
2 to me.
And finally, the guy without advantage misses.
Cool.
Have you stacked 2 on top of each other here, Kieran?
Oh, it looks like
Oh,
I have,
shit.
yeah.
See, man.
So one more with advantage then.
Hits 4 slashing damage.
2 more.
Fighter Hydra, they've burst open. So everyone who was next to the Fighter Hydra has to make a con save.
Okie doke.
Do I still
As
already
you-
have it?
Well,
Fuck.
you have to do it for the next round.
I'm confused. So do I do another one or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do another one because more pods have exploded open. Vicky, Vicky passes, Naxora and Maggie are both incapacitated
So-
until the end of the next round.
So tempted to use Davy's Bardic Inspiration, but I don't think I'll do anything, so nah.
What about Davy?
Oh, and Davy, yeah. See Davy. Davy, con save, please.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Davy passes. And it's fine. Lanks him.
Thanks him. There's a tree there though.
I know. I was thinking about it too.
Yeah. Ah, you're all doing fine. Langsim will take care of his ward and cast Cure Wounds through Coral to Mackie.
Yeah. Thank you, Master.
Mackie will never learn her lesson.
Nope.
12 HP back.
Did not expect this many fucking Veget pygmies.
And he'll tell Shanks to fucking wade in. Should Shanks have made a save?
No, he's not adjacent.
Okay. Shanks will wade in and try and whack one of these little things. Boosh.
So that Shanks stomps one, and the fangs manage to finish it off.
That's the end of my turn.
Davy,
Can I attack more than one at once?
no.
Damn,
Only if you got
'cause
like
I was
an AoE
hoping-
spell.
Damn. Because I was hoping, like, seeing as they were, like, lined up in front of me, I could just, like, swipe across with my rapier or something. No, never mind.
It doesn't work like
You do
that.
have spells that go in lines.
That's true, but none that are straight in front of me.
Just
That
Scorcher.
aren't to the sides, I mean, sorry.
Scorcher would, wouldn't it?
That's 30 feet in front and 5 wide. Oh, wait, no, there's nobody in front of me.
Okay. Would hit Mackie. Well, maybe not if you moved it right. It's 5 wide. Yeah. Yeah, you could hit 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them. I don't think you can hit the 6 without hitting Mackie.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
would attempt that, sort of like that way.
Maybe.
Yeah. I see what you mean. So it's like this.
Be tight.
Yep.
Like that. Okay.
So it would encompass, I think, at least the 3 in front of him, if not maybe that one as well, the one over here as well, and those ones.
Yeah, I think it would hit him, and those 3.
Yeah.
Roll them saves, Kiri boy. I'll take them across them for
What are
you.
those Dex saves?
Yeah.
I'll start from the bottom.
That was a very high damage roll.
Yeah, I think it would
So
actually hit this
first
one as well.
I don't think he can get that one.
I think if he
Okay.
moved into Naxxra's space, he could. He moved like
I mean,
here, then it would.
he's already getting like 5 of them.
I don't know, I'm just saying.
So the first 2 failed and incinerated.
I think they probably did even if they pass, right, Kieran? Because it's half.
Is it half damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all dead. All those ones are just to
Nice.
cinders.
To shreds, you say?
Who shreds? Mackie is incapacitated.
Yep.
You can move though, can't you?
Can't take actions or reactions, it says, I think.
Can't move either.
No, you can't.
Oh, okay. Vicky's just gonna punch out at the one in front of him. Die, you little shit!
Boosh.
Is anybody else reminded of that bit in the In-Betweeners where the guy punches that fish to death?
Yeah.
That is a classic bit of TV.
And then uses his next attack. Misses. Looks at the one next to Moore. Oh no. I think that's it. Yeah, it's Vicky's go. Morwen's going to stab the one next to Vicky. And misses. Did she do anything else? No. Naxxra is incapacitated. Veggie Pigman. We're 2 on Morwen. They both hit. Doing 11 slashing damage. One next to Vicky. Misses. One's next to Shanks because they're stupid and they just keep going. 22.
Yeah, certainly.
4 slashing damage.
Much of that.
One next to Naxxra. Misses. Then 1, 2. This thing's gonna move up here. Far more scary. We'll move up here. And they'll do 4 with advantage against Mackie.
Yeah.
So first one misses, the second one crits and does 11 slashing damage.
So 6 to me, 5 to Langsam.
Yep.
Yeah. The third one hits and does 3 slashing damage.
2 to me, 1 to Langsam.
And then the third one hits and does 8 slashing damage.
4 each. Fucking Warning Bond's such a good spell!
You would be so boned.
I would be down 100%.
Yeah, Veggie Pygmies are stupid as well.
And with that many attacks, you could have got like insta
I
kill.
could, yeah.
Again.
Langsam.
The incapacitated wears off, right? At the end of the thing's turn.
Yeah, so you're no longer incapacitated.
Yeah.
flanks him. It's just like, and casts Cure Wounds again on Maki. Girl needs some training.
Thank you, Master.
8 healing back to Maki. And then Shanks will smack him again.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Just the one in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's pulverized into the ground.
Cool. That's his turn.
Davey.
Yeah, that's me. I don't know.
Celestial cat's just like me. Good day.
He will move up to here.
I feel like a cat would want to chase those little Vegapygmies around.
Oh, he is a smart cat, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh wait, no, I can only attack one anyway. Yeah, we'll move up to there and attack
is
that
one.
one.
There is one next to Nexora. Could that have hit him?
Oh, yeah. It will do its opportunity attack. Thank you. 17
Thank you.
hits Davey.
Yep.
It does 6 slashing damage.
Okie doke. Yeah, he will attack this one
Okay.
with the cat claw.
So yeah, you thrust cat claw in, and it lets out a meow. And instantly kill it, and it staggers back. Davey, finishing. Mackie,
Maki will swing out at the one behind her. She will. No, she's not really got any good ones. Okay, yeah, she's just swinging out.
yep, that hits.
Don't think the sneak attack applies. Maybe it does.
She's in 5 foot of Davey, right?
Yeah, it's just within 5 feet, so yeah, it does apply. So 16.
Yep, and it dies before you.
That is my turn.
Victor looks down at the little pygmy he couldn't finish off, and he's like, "That's it, Buster. Take this." He does the hook attack down at him again. And crushes it into the ground.
Would have been great if he was swinging haymakers at them, Kieran.
Yeah. Completely unneeded, but
Yep.
he's saving that. And then his last attack against the one next to Morwin. Actually, he'd move. Oh, he can't. He'd move up here. Swing this one.
Nice.
Come on. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Well, these little things are a bit tougher than he could imagine. Morwen. He's like, thanks, Mr. Cordell, and swings out of a rapier again. Just hitting.
Oh, Morwen.
And the radiant damage finishes it off.
Nice, Morwen.
Nice.
Naxora.
Can't see Morwen's health, which is sad.
Oh, it's because you didn't save it to the token when we moved maps. That's why.
Oh, it says C. Oh, I didn't put it on the right one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Should be able to see it now.
Yeah. Am I still incapacitated?
No.
Cool. And then, yeah, she's just gonna stab this one in front of her.
Yeah. Yeah, so hit. And
Yeah.
it's not quite dead.
Yeah, she's gonna just step to the side slowly.
Okay. Pygmy. 2 will attack Mac. They're not smart enough to really go for advantage. Oh, but one nat 20s.
Ooh.
On Mackie, yeah?
Yeah, doing 11 slashing damage.
6 to me, 5 to Langston.
1 attacked Morwen. Misses. 1 attacks Nexora. Misses. Are there any more?
Don't think so.
2.
4 left, right?
Yeah. Langston.
He will 5, 10, 15. Shoot this one here.
Yeah. Yeah. You clinically finish it off.
Shoot it in the stomach.
And then move up here and shoot one of the ones next to Maki.
Yep. Hits. And like a sniper, you shoot it right through the eye.
And then he'll send Shanks up to beat the last one down. Ooh, no.
And yeah, Shanks slams the ground next to Mackie, missing the pygmy, and it looks up at him, petrified.
That's Langston's turn.
Okay. Davey?
Yeah, that's me. Move to here. Wait, no. Move to
Yeah, you
here.
can get this one. Well, he
Oh, can I get it from there? Yeah, cool.
Yeah. You got advantage.
Sweet.
Chance, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, little Shanks. Oh, cat claws are cool.
That claw slashes out. It almost finishes him off.
Asher, damn.
And I threw
Yeah.
it on the ground.
Mackie.
Mackie will swing out at this little veggie pygmy.
Yep.
Ooh, natural 1. She will use Davy's bardic inspiration. No, it just automatically misses, right? Natural 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You will get disadvantage on your next attack.
Yep. I'll add that on. Ooh,
The
double 1.
bar one on instead.
Yeah, that's good actually. That works because then the red can be the.
Vicky swings out at the one next to Morwen. Hit. He's like, why won't he just fucking die? And crushes it beneath his foot. Yeah, that's what I thought. Morwen moves up. So she's flanking with. Is that... No, I guess it's not. But slashed out of a rapier. And finishes off the last veggie pig.
Yeah. Mackie will click her feet together, deactivating boost speed, which I think I've used up a minute now.
Vicky's like, oh.
Sora looks around and everyone's a lot more hurt than I realised.
Yeah, that was a tougher fight than I was expecting. I'm sorry I rushed in too far, Master.
You need to stay back, Mackie. Near Shanks, to the sides or further back. You're not the... He sort of waves towards Nexora. You're not the armored one or the... He waves towards Vicky C. The beefy one.
Yes, Master, I apologize.
Some people say I have an iron chin, and he like punches himself in the face. And barely reacts to it.
I don't doubt it, Mr. C.
Perhaps we should, it's up to everyone else, but maybe we should rest up a little bit before we go on.
Yeah, maybe we should find a place. Maybe we could just hide among these trees before we go in.
Perhaps back in the maze? Or, I don't know, maybe there's just things in there.
Yeah.
Seems
Probably
rather
not.
idyllic here, really.
It is quite nice, actually.
Yeah, this place looks very nice. It looks very, very old, and you can tell it's a bit dilapidated. The temple above you seems to be carved out of some beautiful white stone.
Mm. Are you okay, Morwen? Yeah, I saw you do well again.
Thanks, Mistress. They were a lot more challenging than I thought. I suppose it helps fighting multiple enemies.
It's just there's an advantage in numbers, Morwen. That would be good to remember.
That that creature was huge.
It was, and very gross looking.
She looks down at the sort of exploded pods.
Yeah.
Oh, Mackie,
should get
when you
away from
stepped
me.
here, Mackie,
What was that?
when you stepped here,
Yeah.
can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Can indeed.
Mm.
I will add Davy's Body Inspiration die. Should still be up. 13.
So even with that,
Arc.
a puff of spores releases into your face, and you become poisoned. You take 7 poison damage.
So I take 4. Maxim takes 3.
Langston winces as he feels the pain and turns around. Really, Mackie?
Sorry, Master. There's...
Wait, Mackie,
Yeah.
did you just go continue along?
I went, like, from here to here. Like that.
Yeah, so again, please.
God damn it.
Yeah. Another 7.
Another 3
Point.
to Langston. She's just like coughing and moves forwards and she's like, sorry, Master, and then steps on another one and goes up again in her face. And she just kind of slumps down next to Langston, just coughing and choking.
Maybe we should more stick near other trees.
I think that's probably a good idea.
So
She
he'll
looks,
take.
she looks down into the water and looks at Langston and then looks down ashamed of herself.
Yeah, Langston's like, you can see his jaws set slightly. He's like, "Ugh." Shanks, touch the water.
Shanks touches the water. Looks up at you.
Good job. Langston leans down and touches the water.
Yeah, Shanks looks at you again.
They share a moment. You do what I tell you to, don't you, Shanks?
He doesn't react at all.
Mackie looks down again, ashamed of herself.
Right, are we taking this rest then?
Yeah, Morwen, we should take a rest as well.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit beat up after that.
You okay, Davy? And she looks at him. I assume you're taking a rest as well?
Dreaming
Yeah.
about it.
Yep. Let's go sit down. In the bush.
She's got deafen on. She can't hear us.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
the fuck.
Oh.
Came in, I think. Lets me sit up for next time at least.
Yeah, short rest. That means the shield of faith goes away.
Mm-hmm. I assume.
As does
Warding bond.
Warding
Yeah.
bond.
Does the poison go away, or does it last longer than?
It does in this amount of time.
Okay. Cool. Time to start spending those fucking hit die. Let's roll 2 fighter ones, shall we?
She has returned.
15.
Hello.
Ella.
Sorry, I'm not sure what happened. It keeps just cutting out for me.
It
What
might be
does?
that you're deafening by accident
Oh, oops.
because you're on mute and deafen.
Oh, I did that one on purpose that time.
Use a rogue one as well. Oh, nice. 8 more. 46. I'll use one. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just use one more.
Does Morwen still have that health? Or does it
Yeah.
go away?
No,
Okay.
last 8 hours, I think.
Yeah,
No.
that's it's such a good spell. And 16 AC. And healed up to full on.
Bet you didn't think you were going to come across your fucking veggie pygmy horde.
They were great.
Yeah, they were great.
God. No, I completely forgot. Just gonna get to the toilet quickly.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
So how's everyone doing?
Yeah?
Alright.
Gucci.
You going anywhere nice on your holidays this year, babe?
Went to COVID Central.
What, you been to Wuhan? Oh, I bet that was lovely.
Did Davy roll hit though?
Did he?
No, did he?
I don't know.
It's a short rest, so you can spend them if you want to heal back up.
Sweet.
Langston
You-
took 29 damage from warding bond.
Thanks, Tom.
Look. It's Coral as well. If it wasn't for Coral,
Yeah.
you'd be a dead boy.
Didn't expect for the veggie pygmies to pop out.
We'd go back to the church just like, we got another one.
I did like nearly 100 points of damage to the Hydra though, at least.
Yeah.
So it was worth.
So lucky Bungo was like, I'll help you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, drunk Langston wouldn't have been warding bonding anyone. He'd have been like, I'm the best! Running around with his crossbow.
Alright, you ready to continue?
Yeah.
Well, has Davy rolled his hit die?
Oh, yeah.
I'm on it.
Do it to it.
Did you say short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm with it. I was just writing something down.
Good roll though.
I'll take it.
I think you get your bardics back too on a short rest now, right?
He does, yeah.
No. Oh, wait, no. Yes.
Do we level up now, Kieran?
Not yet.
I just like asking because it annoys you.
Not yet. I know you level up slowly in this campaign, but it's got to. How long it's fucking turning out? Apparently, it's longer than Tom's campaign now.
I'm pretty sure it must be because some of the sessions were way longer than Tom's regular sessions.
Yeah, when I went on the hours played thing, it was like a good 40 hours longer than my
Yeah.
one already.
Jesus. Well, you're getting somewhere at least. Okay. So after
Actually,
Hmm?
I've just realised how that doesn't work.
Yeah, because I was
it
going to
does
say.
it does total hours played, and there's more players in this campaign than the other one.
But also,
Although,
I think it counts when you're like on it as well. If you were just if you were planning whilst on it, then that counts towards the
Yeah.
hours as well.
Oh,
yeah,
does it?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not then.
Because I mean,
Okay.
Kieran's pretty much like permanently sitting on Waterdeep whenever I come on. So
It's usually certain times I go on and I have an idea and then I get up and be like, I better do that.
well, me and
What?
you plan on Roll20, don't we, Kieran? Ross, the Tom planned on paper.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I spent a lot of time on Roll20, but I think just having the extra people will make a big difference.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Right. So you wake up. Well, I don't wake up, but you chill out.
Mackie would have taken her boots off and just sort of put her feet in the water.
Enjoying the serene atmosphere. You can tell Morwen looks a bit pumped up for she's sensing the end of a mission.
Langston would take some of the veggie pygmies and shove them in the glass bottles he has in Shanks's.
Yeah, I'd say without really trying.
He's got 2 1.5 pint size glass bottles.
Oh, so you'd be able to get 2.
2 veggie pygmies.
Wait, 2 1.5 pint size.
Yeah.
They're like toddler size.
Oh god, well then I can't get any in the fucking bottles. I thought they were tiny. In that case, he will chop some up, mush them up, and put them in the bottle.
Okay. I don't
Okay.
think it's anything special to do that.
I think they look like that, don't they?
Ugh.
Yeah, or if he's zooming really close, you can kind of see. Yeah.
Not anymore. They look like a spinach smoothie now.
Gross.
Do an intelligence check, Langston. See what you know about veggie pygmies.
Not that much.
You know they're sort of fungus people.
Mhm.
If someone had died with a veggie pygmies around, their body did with a mold, and then more veggie pygmies would have proliferated through people's bodies.
That would have been you, Maki.
Yeah. Never said I was good at combat.
I'm removing my glass bottles. My brain. So can I just add 2 bottles of veggie pygmy goo
Spinach smoothie.
Yeah.
spinach smoothie? Spoils. Bottom. Veggie
Are the spores that were here gone now?
Yeah, they blew out their sort of spores. It's probably a way for the veggie-pygmies to proliferate, and they're gone into the atmosphere.
Can Mackie see any more around?
Do perception check.
7.
See one close to you, over here. It's about it.
Okay.
We should probably look out for more of those spores.
Yeah, this looks like the only way forward. We should just check as we go.
Is there any kind of interesting matter with the Hydra?
There would have been if you'd managed to get the seed pods on time, but they've exploded. At the moment, it's just a huge, massive, writhing vine. Yeah.
All right then.
Am I going first?
No, we have Shanks.
Oh yeah.
Shanks, walk forward.
Scan mode.
Gonna move Shanksy boy. So as Shanks gets to here,
Yep.
a huge puff of spores blows out into his face. I don't think Shanks is immune to it, so unless he is poison.
Allow me to check. Damage immunities, poison.
Yeah. So it just blows away. Shanks seemingly unaffected.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
And as he gets to there, more who burst simultaneously in front of him. But he just walks through.
Everybody say thanks, Shanks.
Thanks, Shanks.
Nice work, Shanks.
Thanks, Shanksy.
Thanks, Shanks.
Yeah, and sort of like trying to follow the path he actually went,
Yeah.
not step anywhere.
That's what Mackie's doing as well. She's being very careful to follow the exact path.
So before you can see a very, looks like a very well-made marble white stone staircase leading up to a large building with large sort of oak doors.
Shanks is just walking in a straight line.
Yep.
Come along, Mr. Millstone. Are you still hurt?
Not as bad as I was.
Well, do you need one of these? He holds out a potion of healing.
Do you think we're likely to run into anything else scary?
It's possible. We haven't encountered the supposed queen yet, but I don't know if she'll be aggressive. There might be a chance at diplomacy.
That's all right. You keep that for another more occasion when you need it. But thank you.
All right. Well,
Dude, where's my cat?
Maybe we should listen at the door, see if she's in there.
Maybe we should
Sure.
knock.
have a listen, Shanks. Tom has made the skill for Shanks' perception.
Oh yeah, boy.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. This isn't going to work properly. Whatever. Look at that.
Shanks
Why is that
section.
so high? That's not the case. Okay, well, it's not working. That should be 18.
So Shanks can hear little feet padding around on the other side of the door.
Hmm.
Quite small, quite diminutive.
I think Shanks would signal this by putting his hand down, like next to his knee.
Okay. If I seem like Tim knows that gesture.
Yeah. There might be more Vegapygmies on the other side, or other small creatures.
Perhaps some of the gnomes?
That would make sense.
Well, if you want a chance at diplomacy, we can't surprise them.
Maybe we just
Have to
knock?
just knock. Yeah.
They might not be evil.
Shanks! Knock on the door.
Knocking mode.
So like boom, boom, boom. Shanks can hear the little footsteps come up to the door. And the door swings open. You can see two little gnomes with a slightly bigger gnome wearing a hat. And he's like, "Who dares enter the Queen?"
Shanks steps aside. We are here to speak with your queen.
What is this in relation to?
Business or pleasure? We are here to speak with the queen. We wish to know her stance on... What's his name? On Adrian Pussywillow.
The little name's like,
He would like to speak that name, but if it's an audience require, please come into the sanctum.
do you see the smaller gnome guards back off?
I love that we thought that the cheese plane was the weirdest thing Kieran could come up with.
You saying it's less weird? More weird? I don't think it.
Equi-weird. I just love that it's a church of, like, gnomes. What drugs do you take, Kieran? I need them.
I just take life, man.
I feel like I'm never going to finish writing a book without them.
Does the bodyguard lead on, or is he kind of gesturing us forward?
Where is he?
He's under.
Please wait here.
He walks up here. And
Prime
He's-
guard.
the door open above you. As you're scanning around the room, you do notice there are some gnome crossbowmen which have positioned themselves above you. This is about a 10-foot high.
Yeah.
And the door swings open.
Oh god. Okay.
And she walks out. And as she comes out, the gnome bodyguard backs off, and they all go down, like prostrate on the ground, bowing to her.
Langston will take. Well, no, he'll do a little bow, and he'll
Vicky's gone down like a football player pose.
and he'll punch Shanks, and Shanks will bow as well.
Morwin looks at you, Naxora.
Yeah, Naxora's not going to bow to a gnome. Who is this?
more once they. What's Mackie doing?
Mackie would copy what Lanksim's doing, so if he's bowing, then she will as well.
And Davy?
Davy would take the lead from everybody. Wait, wouldn't be back there, Anya. Come on.
What are you going to say? Davy just shoots some of his gun.
No, he would sort of take everybody else's lead. So, yeah, yeah, Davy would as well then, because he kind of sees Naxora as like someone.
Naxora's
not bound at all.
Oh, sorry, I thought that's what you just said.
No, I said half bow because you said you're following the lead. I think we're 50-50 at the moment.
Half bow, then, yeah.
We see that you left the gnomes guarding Pussy Willow unmolested.
I wish to understand the situation better before acting, madam.
Well, why are you here? To destroy my race?
That wasn't my necessary intention. I wish to understand why you keep Pussy Willow under house arrest. He's a friend of mine.
He is the creator, and without him, our lives would be finite. He needs to be protected.
You're protecting him.
Yes. He cannot leave, otherwise we die. And we cannot proliferate without him.
What leads you to believe that this is the case? What evidence do you have?
He created us, but he refused to create any more.
I imagine he might feel somewhat intimidated by being kept inside his house.
His house arrest is necessary for the continuation of the race.
Do you foresee him working well with you under this strenuous relationship?
He wouldn't. He refused to fix any more of us. He's gonna lead our race to a slow death.
If that is the case, then why even keep him locked there if he's no good to you?
Because no one else can create us. He is the only one, and we only wish to be left alone here.
He kind of nudges Shanks, and Shanks steps forward, only slightly, not threateningly. He is not the only one with abilities to create visages of life.
She looks up at Shanks.
We have never interacted with the outside world, and we do not wish to.
It is understandable. What I'm saying is that perhaps with such a strained relationship with old Pussy Willow, you might find a better relationship and better access to his skills somewhere else.
Where?
I stand before you as a skilled artificer and a specialist in the arena of automatons.
Would you give our race the ability to reproduce?
It wouldn't be as simple as that, no.
Bunch of horny little gnomes.
We appreciate that you didn't kill any of our kin when we traveled here.
Well, we are not ones to act hastily. It goes both ways.
We have no desire to kill you, but we need Pussy Willow. I need Pussy Willow.
Someone clip that. Why do you need him? You have evidence stood in front of you of my ability to create robotic sentience.
It's his design that created us. If he created new beings, they may not resemble our race.
I'm sure I could speak to him about designs. I simply wish to seek the release of my friend from his arrest. He's going a bit mad in there. People don't do well when they're stuck inside for a long time.
I do not wish to hurt Adrian.
Do insight if you want.
Yeah. Oof. 7.
I am an queen.
What? What is it?
Mackie wants to try and
What's it called? Deception is charisma. Yeah. What does she want to do?
Mackie wants to try and persuade the Gnome Queen by saying that
I can promise you that my master is extremely talented and has created all kinds of different life forms.
and she'll hold up Coral as well.
He said, I'm sure he'd have no problem creating ones that resemble you as well.
She looks pleased by it, and Langsim, you can tell that she does love Pussy Willow.
Okay. Well, to keep someone under arrest does harm them in ways. He doesn't have his freedom.
We knew he never wanted to leave us, but I don't understand why he wouldn't want to create any more of us.
Perhaps he feared the profligation of your people, madam. Uncontrolled growth is often unsustainable.
He is... Originally this was his realm, and he created us to work here and populate it. When eventually our population was large enough, I think he became jealous and wanted the realm for himself. Well,
I certainly wouldn't put that past the academic mind.
we wish to start our own culture here. He is allowed to visit freely, but he cannot own it like he did before, in a tyrannical way, telling us what to do with our lives.
Perhaps
That seems fair.
Perhaps if you ended your business relationship with Master Pussy Willow, then with the master here, you might be able to get what you want, and you would have no more need for him, and he could leave.
I would be amenable to repair work. I would be amenable to sustaining your level of population, 1 for 1. But I do not agree with opening you up to free growth. I'm afraid it is a principle I cling to tightly. I've seen the effects of uncontrolled growth and unforeseen consequences in research before.
Can you both Langsim and Mackie roll persuasion checks?
Yeah.
Ugh, fuck me. 13. Yes! Ranks him.
This is something we can accede to. We are not a rich people, but we can pay you in other ways.
No.
Madam, payment is not necessary. You deserve to sustain your life here. I am impressed by your people, your level of functioning. I can return on a regular basis. I can speak to Pussy Willow about your design so that I better understand the intricacies. I may have to ask for some level of reparation for raw materials required for repairs and restoration and potential replication. But beyond that, I'm not looking to make a profit from your world or your people.
If this work is continuous, and to sustain our people will require many materials, you must accept something in trade.
Langston just kind of nods. That
And
makes sense.
as gratitude for not coming here and genociding my race.
She walks up to Shanks, looks up at him, gives him a little bag,
Oh,
goes to Langston, gives him some potions,
ooh.
which can.
I believe Pussy Willow was looking for these,
All right.
and I give each of you.
And she walks around and gives you each a seed,
Ooh,
Hmm.
which feels magical.
awesome.
Can I do an Arcana
Interesting.
check, see if I know what it is?
Of course.
I would like to do the same.
Oh,
11.
damn, I can't detect magic in this one.
Oof.
Ugh.
Don't have your Niji powers.
I have
Um,
I have Wand of Magic Detection, but it doesn't identify it. So
I have the spell, but he doesn't want to
I
do it
think
right.
they're all- So she gives it each one to each of you, including. She doesn't give one to Shank. She gives one to Langston, Mackie, Morwen, Davy, Naxora, and Vicky. And she attempts to try and give one to Sebastopol as well, but looks a bit confused about what the fuck he is.
so just add magical seed to our inventory, Kieran.
Hang on. Let me just try and find it. Because she's handing it around and she's probably going to tell you what.
Yeah.
I'm so proud that you didn't genocide them all.
Yeah.
Still happened.
Maggie,
Imagine if it had been Ingvar doing this,
Oh god, yeah.
doing
Right.
his quest line.
The seed in your hand looks like a light blue and orange bead.
Ooh.
Which she said,
If you plant this with a small drop of water, a flower will grow with a coloured pattern. It will glow slightly. When you pick the flower from the ground, it will allow you to visit a memory in your sleep, and you can interact with it how you may.
holy shit!
That's insane.
It will be completely lucid, but you cannot change anything.
and it is called a seed of memory.
Holy shit!
Fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Don't give one of these to Pitch.
Yep. He will
Wait.
never wake up.
Pussy Willow planted much flora in this land, and this is one of the boons we have. If it is necessary
And she looks at Langston.
for the materials and maybe trade that we can set up between our lands, I can procure more of these, as well as many other interesting flora.
I understand. I foresee many interesting conversations in our future, madam. This is most generous. Thank you.
It is but a small thing. Please tell Pussy Willow that his friends did well, and send him to me if you get the chance.
You still wish to see him then?
We have much to discuss after our last conversation, especially with what you've said today.
Do you wish for me to be clear about the terms of our arrangement now?
Yes, as well as the terms of no further modifications to me or my people.
Of course. I
Unless
will make it clear.
Thank you. Your name was?
Lanksim Thadbugger. This is Maki Brightwater. Naxora Shalzar. Davy Millstone. Victor Cordell. And,
Morwen, Bronze Petal.
Tom knows that, it's written there, but I'm enjoying the fact that Lanksim keeps forgetting her name. Morwyn Bronze Petal.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. I am the queen of the gnome drones, the first of my kind, but you may all call me Queenie.
Thank you, Queenie. This is this gift is quite incredible.
Well, girl, it doesn't work on us.
She walks back
Whoa.
over. And she's like, thank you all. And she walks
Thank you.
back up here.
Lanksim sort of gestures and shoos everyone back out of the temple.
Yeah, but the gnomes usher you out. Oh, God. Vicky's a bit like, whoa. What was that?
Mackie's just holding the seed in her hand and kind of looking down at it, like with this fascination / amazement in her eyes.
Lanksim gets to hear and sort of waits for the doors to close behind them.
Oh shit. Yeah. Boom, boom.
And then he's like, and that is why you don't give them too much intelligence. To play God is unforgivable in my eyes.
Master, do you think these seeds will actually work?
I mean, I don't know how much Lankson would know about them, how rare they are, whether they're more magical or natural.
He did get a nat 1 on his test.
Yeah.
So probably not much at all.
Yeah, I really don't know, Maki. It's not my area of expertise. She seemed sincere, but perhaps best left for me to identify before we properly give them a go.
Mackie's at like a fair distance from Lanksim, and she I can imagine him walking away as he's talking this, and then she kind of stops and stares, and then she'd look up at Lanksim and say,
If it works, then I might be able to find out who my parents were.
Lankson stops in his tracks and turns around. I hope so, Maki. I wouldn't ever deny that of you. Then he kind of looks down at the one he's been given, and there's like a troubled look on his face. If needs be, you could always have more than one go.
I wouldn't want to take it away from you.
Victor's like, man, I don't know what I want to.
Come along, Maki. For now, let's just make sure we're home safe and sound.
Yes, Master.
you can see she's pretty choked up.
Yeah. Victor's going to Naxora and he's like, what do you think you'll do with the seed, Naxora?
I have an idea, Vicky. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Well, the caravans is pretty good. I guess I could go again.
This time I'll catch the pig.
So with the maze, are you going back the same way you went in, or not?
I think so.
Do we want to find a treasure in the middle?
Yeah, do you want to find the prize? Langston would remind people of that, and he's open to it. He's not in a rush. He's got a lot to think about.
For the rest of the day, I don't know what time it is.
Probably be about 6, but this place is like eternally bright from what you've imagined. The sun hasn't changed at all. You can just see it like cresting in the air.
Is there any like grass around here and like dirt?
Yeah, it's loads.
Mackie wants to. I don't know if she's got a shovel. She would ask anyone if they've got a shovel.
If she asks Langston that, he's gonna be like,
Yeah.
"You're not burying that seed now, Mackie."
No, she would look to him and go,
I just wanted to take some of the dirt with me.
Ow. Well, that's agreeable. Shanks, open up.
Yeah, Shanks has a shovel.
He does. It's in his inventory.
Mackie would go over and just dig up a little section of dirt, and then she would just like find it and pour it into a section of her backpack that she could keep it separate from everything else.
Mackie has gained the hobby dirt collecting.
I'll add a bag of dirt to my inventory. Bag of dirt.
You hear Victor like saying to Morwen, he's like, "I've never grown a plant before." And Morwen's like, "You probably can't with these. They're magical, right?" And he's like, "Well, yeah, I suppose." So back to the maze.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, we know what to expect around this corner at least.
Yes, don't go that way too far, Mr. Cordell.
Oh yeah. He was back.
Do we want to find the prize?
Mackie's quite quiet, but she kind of nods and says,
If we think so, if it's worth it.
We won't know until we find it.
Could use all the help we can get in our future missions. I say it's worth trying.
That's a good line of thought, I agree. Do we double back, or do we try and push this corner?
Maybe
Well,
it's further
as
in.
the end note was here, wasn't it? I think we should push this way.
Which way?
This way.
Alright, who wants to take the hit from the plant? I can
I was
send
hoping we
Shanks
could
in.
get maybe.
All right, I will.
No, Mr. Millstone. There's no need.
Why does
Then-
Shanks have to suffer?
Well, it's not hitting me, so
a
I
robot.
assume.
He has feelings too.
Mackie's going to tap her boots together again, activate the boots of speed.
Yep.
Is it gonna hit me? I can see it. It can see me,
It's looking at you next door.
but it's not getting me.
You might not be in
No.
range.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, it's the thing that looks like a giant Venus.
it's the same thing as before, the trap thing, and she's gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. Was it a wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. What is it? So it fails.
2d8 then.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bong.
So yeah, it you see the vine shake and it's like it's hurt, but it still doesn't do anything.
You could just continuously cast it, couldn't you, from here if it can't?
Yeah, I mean, it's still going. If anyone else wants a pot shot at it.
I kind of need to get too close to shoot.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep tolling the dead.
Okay. I will say
dies.
that it dies and shrivels up eventually.
Mickey will bang the boots of speed back together, deactivate them.
Okay.
Excellent work, Miss Shalzar.
Good job, Miss Shalzar.
Thank you, dear. There's just one though. Be prepared for more.
Shanks, do you
On
want to
we
go first?
Shanksy boy.
No,
He leaps it.
What can a big old plant do?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's something down.
Fucking Peter Griffin laugh. Mackie would laugh.
He's like, after you, Miss Brightwater. Looks like there's something in there.
Okay. There's another chest.
She'll move up to it and she'll check out the traps.
Yeah, investigation.
Oh, I'm sorry, I pressed it twice. Nat 1. That's the first one.
So, you're pretty convinced that there's some sort of trap on this chest because it's. Oh, wait. You got this bit. No, there's no trap.
No, it was the Nat 1. I tested it twice.
Oh, you think there's a trap on it then?
I think there might be a trap on here, Master.
Well, stand back then. Let Shanks open it.
No, don't let him get himself injured. I'll send off my mage hand to do it.
Ah, smart thinking.
I'm capable of it sometimes. Yeah, he'd send it off.
The ball has gone and sat on the chest, Davey.
Oh, fucking cat!
Oh, that fucking feeling.
Yeah.
Shut up!
Contrary cat.
He'd get the hand to like swish away Sebastopol.
Sebastopol jumps down and glares at you.
And then he'd get the hand to open the box.
Yeah, so the box opens. There's no ill effects that you see.
Maybe I was wrong.
Better safe than sorry, Mackie.
True.
Mr. Millstone, you opened it. Do you want first pickings?
I wouldn't mind having a look if that's alright with you.
Of course.
Excuse me, coming through.
So you find this little note, Davey?
If the critters are giving you trouble, that what you find within will help. Please mind the maze. What?
You get 2 scrolls of Scorching Ray,
Sure would.
2 scrolls of Burning Hands,
Oh,
and 4 scrolls of Firebolt.
No.
Nice.
We make that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 each? No.
well,
What was it
Mr.
again?
Millstone.
What was it again, Kieran? Can you type it out? Oh, read it out, sorry, and I'll type it out.
2 Scorching Ray, 2 Burning Hands, and 4 Fireball.
Yeah, that's it.
Who wants what?
I'll put it in there.
Arcane scrolls are often best cast by arcane users, which is you, Mr. Millstone, and to a lesser extent myself.
And Miss Shalzar?
Her magic stems from her faith, Maki. It's a
Yes,
different
of
kind.
course. Sorry, Master.
It's okay.
Would you all be happy if we had 4 each then? And you can call on us whenever you want it.
I think the lower level ones, the firebolt, seeing as you can cast it anyways, you've demonstrated many times, are probably
yeah.
best shared, and they will be the least difficult to use. They can be shared as we please. But perhaps you best hold on to at least one each of the Scorching Ray and the Burning Hands.
That seems like a good idea.
That's not how you put the things in your inventory.
I think you have to do it as a custom item.
Yeah. I would say now in general, always do scrolls as custom items, because many times now I've changed the name on that, like a 7th level scroll that Tom gave me in his campaign, and every fucking single time it's just changed it back to just 7th level scrolls. I don't know what the spell is anymore.
I'll look for
It's
it.
probably butt blast.
It's summon 7th level butt baby.
Yeah.
Kieran pops up in front of you.
It's like, for fuck's sake, not again.
He's wearing his best Christmas jumper. It's OP. So yeah, I guess Naxora, Maki, Victor, maybe
I forgot I had that
Langston.
pipe weed in there.
Firebolt scroll.
I'll have one firebolt scroll, yeah.
Vicky's like, I want the burning hands.
Mr. Scordell, it doesn't make your hands burn. It is
No.
a spell.
Oh, that's disappointing. I don't want them.
Mackie,
Don't you worry, I'm working on something for you.
Mackie pats Vicky C on the back and is like,
Maybe next time, Mr. Cordell.
He's like,
Davey would use his prestidigitation to make sparks come out the end of Vicky C's fingers.
yeah. See, someone's got the right idea. Okay. Do we want to go back to Pussy Willow, talk to him, and then call it there?
yeah, if you want.
It's up to everyone. There's not much. There's nothing else in the maze now. So
Yep, sounds good to me.
Disappointed I didn't get to roll the D100 in the chest.
well, there aren't any more enemies, but if you guys looked around, there is another chest.
No.
Go on, Anya, roll the D100.
Here's the little note.
Looks like you went the wrong way, but don't be discouraged. These little prizes will keep you going.
Roll it. Roll it.
Roll it.
I want to see what you get. It'll be a little gallows piece. Wooden gallows.
I happen to think that was inspired, thank you very much.
I thought it was great.
It was. The sound it made Kieran utter was out of this world.
I've re-listened to that sound so many times.
Dave, you find a tiny little glass vial, and it has some ashes in the bottom, and written on it is it seems to be like a bandit captain ashes.
That's pretty cool.
There's 4 more in there, so anyone wants to have a look.
I'll have a go.
So 1 go each. Actually, no, I've had like so many goes. Everyone else can have a go.
Oh, this one's cool. You found a silver hand mirror with a dragon etched on the back.
Sweet. That's Mucky's birthday sorted.
Wow.
Naxora, you find a vine covered in thorns that writhes around occasionally.
God, attack it.
Kind of gross.
More win will roll. She's already got the ice crown, seeing she's the ice queen.
I think Mackie secretly loves her.
43. A small notebook full of drawings, and she's looking through it. And
Don't do it, Kieran.
Jürgen de Hambros. And oddly, a lot of the pictures look like part of a group, and she like looks at them and looks at Vicky, and she's like, "Do you want this?" He has a look, and he's like, "Yeah, I guess." He hasn't been.
I think there's one more. Do you want to do another one, Anya?
Can I?
Yeah,
Hannah
go
did
ahead.
it. I don't mind.
I did like 5, so everyone else can do one.
Yeah,
What
go.
about Hannah?
Go for it.
No,
I
go.
know.
Do it.
I got a gross one. You
Meaning
find
life.
an ingot of copper, but it's got a really unusual hue to it.
Intriguing.
So, we'll take you back to Pussy Willow's cottage.
Make you something out of that if you want, Davey.
New hat.
I could make you a metal helmet if you like.
So as you're walking back, you see a lot of the gnomes. This time they're not immobile, and they seem to be doing stuff in the garden, like preening the trees, cleaning stuff up. That was before, like a bit of a mess.
Mm-hmm.
They look round at you as you walk past.
Thanks, and gives them a little bow to each side.
You see Pussy Willow looking out of a window.
See, it's helpful.
We need to speak, Adrian.
Somehow this man got in my house.
He's mostly harmless.
Mostly.
What? I thought they were coming to kill me, but they seem to have resumed their work. I assume you did something in there.
We spoke to Queenie. She was very agreeable.
Oh? What did you agree with her?
That seeing as I talked her down from full independent reproduction or replication abilities, I said I would keep her people sustained.
He can do an insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Rumble.
Shit. Go on, that one, you bastard.
Deception.
You've rolled so badly on these insight checks for him.
I have. Kind of like it though.
Yeah, me too.
I think Sim's like, I don't care what you really think.
His face doesn't really turn. It turns, but you can't.
Can Mackie
What?
make an insight check on him?
Of course, yeah.
No. Fucking dynamic duo, Mackie and Langston.
Yeah.
Guy looked quite high. It's quite difficult to read what he's really thinking.
So, I talked about how your relationship with her had become strained. She seems keen to speak with you still, but I will be managing the repair and replication, if it is all right with you. I'd like to talk about your designs. They are, if nothing else, incredibly impressive. Pussy Willow, you've done incredible work, if inadvisable.
You may see my designs, but my supervision.
Of course. I wouldn't expect anything else.
And Or did she say anything about me?
She said that there would be no further modifications from you, but she seemed to miss you. She wanted to speak to you further.
So you can do a further insight check if you want.
Yeah. Watch me that one. Oh! Got him.
Yeah, he looks softened by that.
Okay. It really is a beautiful place in there.
Well, I suppose it was wrong of me to want to change her and them in general, and I suppose I just saw them as my creations, but he looks out the window. They've gone beyond that now.
There is a line that, in my opinion, should not be crossed. Sometimes I feel sorry for old Shanksy boy here, and he gives him like a little affectionate rap on the leg. That I will not take him beyond up to these levels that you've stepped, but to create that level of life and being, and to know that you cannot give them potentially everything they need or want, and to know that your control is twisted by design is wrong.
He looks quite a bit sad. And he's like,
Yes, I saw them as just creations, but after this affair, maybe they're more than that.
I'd say so. And you do have a responsibility to do your best to give them the best life they can have, but I will be here and I will handle the repairs and the sustainable but not exponential replication, with your help, of course. But I think if you can treat them with respect, treat her with respect, you can have a quite incredible world there waiting for you.
They do what I want. Don't know why I became so angry at her.
and he takes out like a thing from here.
This isn't the full design, but it's a basic schematic. You can have it, even if it's just for research.
And he puts it on the bench here.
You said I was welcome there?
She said so.
Well, and did she give you the potions for Glondale?
Ah, yes, that must be these. And he kind of lays them out on the table.
Yes, that's right. It's quite a powerful herbicide. Not something I really want, but it has its uses.
I'll pass them on.
Looks around the room and he's like,
Well, thank you all. I will bid you all adieu. I have some business to take care of.
and he like,
Thank you, everyone.
and he leaves the house and you see him go up the path to the garden room.
Aww.
Langsam kind of looks around and he's like, in our defense, not all academics are quite like that. He has a good heart, and he is, as you've seen from his works, absurdly talented, but he's lost his way at times. Thank you from me to all of you for helping a friend in need.
Of course, Master. I'm glad it had a happy ending.
Yeah, that's no problem, dear. She looks to Morwen and see that is the ideal ending to a mission, I suppose. Non-combat, diplomatic resolve.
I feel like I learnt a lot today, Mistress, from your friends. If it was martial and diplomatic.
I'm glad, dear. hopefully it helps with your trial that comes up soon.
I'm sure it will, mistress. Thank you for taking me today.
I hope to have some opportunities for you again, Maureen, but we'll have to see.
You see Vicky's like trying to drink with his hands out of his pot. Like, yeah, it might be a bit dangerous.
Like some kind of size.
Yeah. Anytime, Langsam, there's any help that I can give you, we can all help each other.
He like freezes up a little bit, like it's a slight hesitation. But then there's a smile on his face, and he's like, and the same to you. I'm in full agreement.
Yeah. She nods. It's like, shall we be going?
We shall. We're currently standing in a house that doesn't belong to us.
And Vicky's trying to drink something odd.
Mr. Cordell!
Sorry, I'm just getting distracted.
What's our next step, if you don't mind me asking?
What is the day after? It's the...
Is Trollskull Manor opening it?
Yeah.
It is trauma, and so tomorrow, apparently, Davey's got his meeting with his publisher.
Nice.
That Mackie was going to go to with them, wasn't she?
Oh yes, yeah.
Opening of Trollskull.
Yeah.
And then the field wardens, you decided you wanted to check them out to find Ash.
Ah, yes.
Yes. That was it.
And then the day after, at dusk, is the potential Zent meeting, which you read about in Mama G's letter.
Awesome.
Cool. Well, I have to open my manor tomorrow to see it make sure it all works out. And in the evening, I think we planned to carry on this gang's mission. Gonna catch Ash.
That sounds good to me. I think Mr. Mills, Davey, you said that we have the publishing meeting tomorrow?
Yeah, it'd be good if you could come along.
I would love to.
Can we have a bit of a chat later on as to what we're gonna do?
Of course. I would be very interested in helping out in whatever way I can.
You're welcome to come by the workshop, Mr. Millstone.
That'd be great, thank you.
Is there anything else we need to do tonight? What time is it?
It's about 7. It's quite late.
Getting late. Yeah.
I think I'm going to retire. Got some affairs that I need to sort.
Understandable.
Mr. Millstone, you're welcome. I will come by if it's agreeable, the Golden Petal Inn for the opening tomorrow, Miss Shalzar, but it may be early afternoon rather than morning.
Perhaps we could meet there before we go up to the field ward.
Yeah, sorry.
Can Davey ask Barlin to go to the Golden Petal?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a work day, I imagine Barlin will be at the
I don't know what
blacksmith.
time it's open.
I think it would open about 5. And then it
Yeah, I
would
was
go.
gonna say, if it's a pub, it's probably going to be open in the evening.
Very true.
So it'd be like something you could drop in at before probably going to the field ward or field wardens.
That suits Langsam perfectly.
I do have one more thing I want to do, but I'm kind of debating whether I want to do it.
What is it?
Oh, you know, I need to think about what I need to. Ooh,
Go and plant your seed so you can be with Faye again.
yeah, that's endgame
So
stuff. guys.
fucking sad. As soon as Kieran said we had that item, I was like, oh god, the feels. Instant feels.
I'm thinking I might save that for end game stuff though.
Oh, don't. At the
Yeah.
end. Just do that.
If she survives.
I'll be a puddle.
Yeah, me too. Just thinking about it's making me upset.
Very glad I found that item.
Such
Yeah,
a
it's
cool
really
item.
good.
Yeah.
I had never heard of it.
I'd like to talk to you about that after everyone else leaves, Kieran.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
I have. Oh. Don't know if I want to do my idea though.
Do it. Do it.
Well, let me know what it is so I can plan for it.
Oh, it'll be quick and it's right now. But
Oh,
it's
right now. Okay.
yeah, just before. Yeah. Well, when we're out of this house, obviously, but.
She's gonna propose to Vicky C.
All right.
I can't hold it in any longer.
Is there stuff
I'm gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not that you need to prepare, Kieran,
Okay.
but maybe Tom.
Ah!
Ooh. Cool.
So she's gonna cast Sending. She's gonna send it to Ingvar.
Oh fuck!
And she's gonna say, I know what you are now. I know that you ran. You should know that I will find you. That's it. I think he gets to reply.
He fucking wouldn't reply. Are you kidding me? He just shat himself somewhere out in the city. Jesus Christ. Would he reply to that?
Well, there goes all the planning for those 3 days.
Reply. Ingvar mindset, not Langston mindset. No, he wouldn't reply.
Yeah.
But the thing with that is with the sending spell, you know if your spell hasn't made it there, so you know he's received that message.
Yeah, I assume so.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you know he hasn't replied. He's chosen not to reply to it.
Yeah, to be honest, she didn't really expect a reply.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, Kieran, get ready for the next 1,000 words.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
That was really cool.
Prepared it just for that.
That was awesome.
Gonna kick everything into fifth,
Okay.
whatever.
I genuinely think Sending is maybe my favourite spell in the entire game.
It's super cool.
There's not many limitations on it, is there?
No, you can do it to anyone within the same plane of existence.
It can go between planes.
Can it go
just
between
has
planes,
a chance of failing.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
but only 5%.
Holy shit! You should cast it to fucking the like. Where are you?
Oh, send it to Manny.
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
could.
good.
No, that's such a good idea.
Mm.
To the INO.
Right.
We're,
Prepared it.
And then,
Okay.
like,
we're
reply.
fucking dead.
Would Manny be able to reply?
Yeah.
It just gets to Neville. I'm the only one left. Strahd tied me up in his
Oh, Straight's like, I'm only half a body now. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Nigel's would just be, I find eating cornflakes.
I just a bit with fewer dragons.
Oh, that was a really good session, by the way, Kieran.
Yeah.
that was
good.
a really
Yeah.
nice palate cleanser from yesterday for me, and it was really nice. It was like I was thinking the entire time at the end of that, like that was a really nice, like wholesome, like it was a nice contrast of what that scene would have been if Ingvar was still in the party compared to like how it is now, and how much more wholesome Waterdeep's become since the whole big event in Milkvale.
Ingvar 100% would have just been like pew 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 motherfuckers.
I was so glad to be like, I am the gnome queen.
I had a proper out of body moment, Kieran, of like, how did we get to this point where it was you doing your gnome queen voice, being like, we have been created by the thing, and we just want to live, and then I'm there being Langston with my stupid voice, like, yes, but with mortality, you must be. They're like, what the fuck happened, man? Me and Kieran on opposite ends of a computer just debating philosophy in these ridiculous voices.
Right.
Amazing.
And then it's like, I love D&D.
That was a good session. I enjoyed that a lot. It felt like a one-shot.
That
Kind
was
of did,
fun.
yeah.
It was kind of that's what I was kind of going for with the whole gnome thing.
It's because we had a whole it kind of felt like very separate from the other Waterdeep stuff, so it was just kind of like this little dip into something else for a session.
Shit. I should have shared this with you. I always forget. There she is.
Also, Bungo
Oh,
undrunken
yeah.
people was fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the whole little story.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Such a good picture as well.
I was,
Yeah.
when you were like revealing it, I was like, it's gonna be some kind of really lewd, like sex bot gnome picture. I was like, oh no! And then it's
It's
came out, I
a
was like,
little
oh.
Amish girl.
I was like, oh, it's actually quite wholesome.
But also, this guy's picture.
Yeah, no, it's a great.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's so badass.
I'm gonna fuck shit up, boys.
He was going to he had a potion of growth, so he was going to like grow into like a medium
Oh,
creature
amazing.
before it.
So cool. Came to the wrong garden, motherfuckers!
I've rolled two characters now on the Heroic Chronicle for the Sword Coast one now, Tom.
I saw.
Yeah.
You best believe it. It's so I scroll through the character page so often now that when there's a picture there that wasn't there before, my brain is instantly like lock on.
Yeah.
Who's this?
That's why you want this guy. Armitage funnel cake.
You love that idea so much.
The 6 intelligent wizard.
Yeah.
I love it. The proficiency on Arcana +0.
I don't know what it is.
Spell save DC 8. And he can prepare one spell, and it is magic missile, and he has 2 slots.
Amazing.
I said to Tom, it's basically like, look how accurate I am. And his spell book's just like a cut down. It's a really good spell book, but he just colours it in, and that's how he learns to spell.
Oh.
You should make him do the blade singing one. That'd be funny.
That's exactly what I said to him.
What's blade? What's that under?
It's look it up. Yeah, it's quite a long read, but it's basically you can like you gain proficiency with like light armor and long swords, and like one. I think you get it like based on your intelligence modifier. So it'll be like once per long rest for him. I think like once per long rest you can like do this like blade song where you start singing, and then it grants you like +2 to your AC. You get like movement speed boost. You get a bunch of really cool shit.
I think they changed it, Lewis, because I thought you were right, but I'm just looking now. It's proficiency bonus.
Oh, it's proficiency
not
bonus.
intelligence.
Oh, you get light armor. That's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. That may or may not be what Raphael is in there. Wow.
Ooh. I love the idea of Armitage singing as well, Kieran.
Yeah.
What, like, I'm walking on sunshine.
You really got me now. You got me, so I don't know what I'm doing.
I rolled a really cool like backstory for my I really like it for the was gonna do it for like Kieran's Cormier campaign. My mage guy Tom, the wizard guy, that he I rolled that he was from the Moonshay Isles. So I looked up like some stuff in the Forgotten Realms wiki, and there was like this noble, because I got noble as well on the background. So one of the noble families was like this one that was like really big before the spell plague happened, and then afterwards they're like dwindling massively. Called House Kendrick, I think it was called. And so afterwards I rolled, and I also rolled on my fateful moments and I kind of like adapted it. That they basically accepted a Cult of the Dragon member into their house, like unknowingly. Whoa. And then he basically became like Wormtongue.
Oh shit!
And then my character and his brother figured out what was happening, and they killed my brother, and then blamed me for it. And then I basically had to flee the Moonshay Isles because my father and all the Cult of the Dragon people are like sending bounty hunters and shit after me constantly. Which I thought would be cool. And then he like joins the Cormyrean army to try and hide in plain sight.
Damn, that's awesome.
We thought it'd be cool for Kieran because he's like put this massive random encounter table. Like, oh look, some bounty hunters come up to kill you.
Who was the other one?
Oh,
Thrawn.
Yeah, I made him as a Beastmaster, using the new Beastmaster stuff. And I rolled him to. He's basically like Indiana Jones, but like more. He like also is kind of like really into like stargazing and believes there's some kind of like research to do with like stargazing, and like believes that there's some kind of. I haven't really like fleshed it out completely yet, but I was thinking that something to do with stargazing, and him thinking that's something like somehow a secret to save the universe from some kind of like fate or something.
That's so cool. You could like multi-class into Circle of Stars Druid later on.
Yeah, and he's got Beast of the Sky as well. I was having him have an owl that's I actually got a picture. I'll put it in the chat for you. Hold on. I found a really cool like a druidic owl picture that I thought was really awesome.
The name thing was really, because I made the whole Pussy Willow in the story, but I didn't really make it sweet. So
it's so awesome, man. I love it. That was like a sci-fi short story that I would like really love to read.
Yeah, it was cool.
Huh? Hannah, what did you say?
I would have thought you made it ages ago, because that's when the mission started, wasn't it? Like,
yeah, I had the ideas in my mind, but I sort of did it after. And I found, because he took so long to do it, I found some cool pictures of the names.
And he's called Bold Beak.
Bold Beak.
That's cool.
Oh, that's a cool thing.
Yeah, because the like beast of the new beast stuff is like meant to be like summoned beasts like from the wild kind of thing, and if you read the description, they're meant to have like all these like druidic markings on them and stuff. Which I think is pretty cool.
His fucking haircuts remind me so much of how my hair goes when it's longer.
Yeah.
Do you have to keep the same animal, so it can't change animal like find familiar sort of thing?
I think you can change the animal actually.
Definitely can, yeah.
Yeah, you can like do beast of the land, beast of the sky, or beast of the sea.
Very
less
free.
personal though. Keybird.
That is one downside of it. But then I would just rule, if I was a DM, if people wanted to do, because you can still play the old Beastmaster, but it's not that great. I would just rule that you could just have the stats of that thing, and then it still could be a beast you find, and then you can still have a magical connection to it, like you had with Kiba.
Yeah, it'd be beast of the land, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, say it's a wolf. Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, I'll say that you're not that far from leveling up now.
Yes!
Oh shit!
I've been really debating on whether to take a feat, because I've got basically two levels in a row of ability score upgrades or feats, which is kind of big.
Yeah, have to do at least one.
Yeah, so I'm debating either to go like maybe 2 feats and level up, like because I got 15 dexterity, so I could take like 1 feat and then maybe one of the levels put 2 ability points back into dexterity.
What are you looking to end on? 5/5?
Yeah, 5/5. Because I want to get level 5/5
extra attack,
rogue,
right?
But yeah, I want to get the extra attack, and then I also want to get the uncanny dodge.
Yeah, both huge.
I was going to say if people wanted to, by the way, I can still do it on Wednesday if not. But if people preferred to do tomorrow for Wildmount, I can do that. If people prefer to do it than Wednesday, but I just thought I'd ask.
I don't mind. It doesn't.
Whichever.
I don't mind either. I can. Have we set an evening this week, Anya?
No,
When's good for you this week for us to do?
no idea off the top of my head.
Yeah, you'll have to look at your sketch.
I know I'm working tomorrow evening.
Should we do tomorrow evening then? Because that kind of work. That would honestly be better for me. Because
then the rest of my evenings are free that we can do, Anya.
Yeah, I'm off Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday.
That works perfectly then, because then you guys can do Wednesday instead of our evening thing on Wednesday, and then we can do tomorrow for Wildmount.
Yeah.
Because that would work a lot better for me, because then I've got like a nice... Because I really want to plan a bit harder for Strahd this week, because I've been slacking, and I was sort of kind of affecting my confidence
And
a
also
little bit.
because like, we're not going back.
Yeah.
Fat Maliki!
I've pretty much planned the entire journey to the winery. But I'll have to plan like all of Kresk properly, and a bunch of other stuff as well, and the tower if you decide to go there. But yeah, it's gonna be I put some pretty fucking hard encounters there, guys. So
Back.
We got this.
Yeah.
It's because we
Dunno.
pantsed thingy, didn't we?
What was?
We pantsed Izek. We just like put it over his head and chopped his head off.
Well, I planned I planned the trip with encounters the one quite a while ago.
We were more about Irina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll be fine. It's us. It's us. Everyone should be worried about. She's going to be fine because Strahd's going to be like, well, she can't die.
Well,
Just wait for her to confess her love for Pitch, then Pitch being like, I'm not interested.
I'm gay.
Oh.
That'll be another kick in the face.
Yeah, that's going to be awkward. Can I watch?
Nigel's just there like, uh-oh.
Eating his cornflakes.
Irina starts to like wipe away a tear, embarrassed, and Nigel will be like, "No, it's okay. I bring popcorn."
No, I think Nigel's going to slowly fall in love with Irina, and then it'll be like a love triangle of she loves Pitch, but Nigel loves Irina, and then it's going to be like, no!
I don't know.
No.
Maybe.
Nigel will get Arena with like a broken heart toy. This for you.
So good.
You probably just like go to a butcher's and like get like a heart from there and be like, "This reminds me of you," and just like drop it on the floor.
Oh, I forgot to ask Anya. With Davy, is there anyone from his past that he'd find it really difficult seeing again?
In terms of
Emotionally.
maybe.
Some of
Maybe
the mothers of his children, maybe.
I was gonna say his first wife.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wife. Okay.
Because, you know, numero uno is always feelings, but he's in deep with Barlin now.
Yeah.
Shakira Millstone.
It's more for something I had planned for every character at a certain point, so I was just wondering.
Okay, alright.
Would she be a dwarf or not?
Probably. I think she'd probably be somebody he grew up with.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I can think about it a bit more and message you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Give away all the spoilers.
Naxora is easy because she got Fae.
you tortured me enough. Oh.
Well, good thing it's not Strahd. Like, imagine if she got out of Waterdeep and then Strahd came back and he was like, "You're coming to me now."
Yeah, God. Jeez. She'd just become a super, like, despondent. I think she'd just be, like, killing everyone.
Yeah.
Still, when we finish Strahd one day, I really want to do the Strahd Must Die Tonight one shot. Where you play it's literally a one-shot set in Castle Ravenloft. You have to kill Strahd, but I want to play it with Mumphrey and Go.
Well, I'm planning. I don't know when the hell I'll do it, but the next goon one with Gumdrop Mountain, whatever it's called.
Can't wait for that.
It's gonna be great.
Oh,
Right.
dear.
Well, Tom, you need to get on with it and do your pirate one shot
Pirate one shot.
with the Quacken.
The Quacken.
Quacking.
Quacking the giant duck.
I told
Giant
you to
rubber
send it
duck.
to Kieran. I guarantee he'll put it in the fucking next goon shot.
Yeah. So, if you want to play that, Anya, think of the most goon-like character you can, and
That's perfect.
okay.
You can play your pirate slag lady.
What, Scaby Sally or whatever she was called?
Yeah, Scabies Sally. Yeah, play her.
I'll think about it.
they're no longer in Waterdeep. So sad.
Fucking Mumfrey.
Feeling away.
She can
Eating the
seduce Mumfrey.
chocolate line.
I can imagine like they're trying to sail somewhere and then the wind will be blowing the wrong way and Beaver will be like, "Get the fuck up the wind, Mum! Go and get it!" And he's just like, "Yeah, die, wind!" God, that voice hurts my throat so much. I could never play Mumfrey full time.
Poor Mumfrey.
Yeah.
I think to be fair, I think Mumfrey full time would be like 2 to 3 sessions before he gets himself killed.
Yeah.
What level is Strahd Stylist?
It'd have to be 10. Like, really, like, all like 9 or 8 a minimum.
Yeah. So I think with the goons, I'm planning to do like a few, like in the next few years,
Yeah.
whatever, a few one shots, and then I guess they can like end fighting Strahd at level 10.
You could just have it as a non-canon thing if you wanted to.
There has to be some point where Mumfrey ends up like the king of or the kobolds worship him as a god. He's ended up there somehow.
What, like an island king? Pirate.
Yeah.
Captain Mumfrey, king of the kobolds.
They're like, "Oi." Never left Waterdeep. You're on a boat in an island.
Yep.
Because I think how that one will start will be like, you get on a boat, but because it's auto steered, it's just got destroyed like the mechanism, so you're just floating out at sea, and the first island you crash into, you're like, well,
Guess this is home now.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
Right, I need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Got work in the
Me
morning.
too.
Kind
Just
of.
stay on for a bit, Kieran. I want to just
Yeah.
speak to you about something.
See you later.
Bye,
See you
everybody.
later, guys.
See you later.
Well played.